Good morning, my brothers. It's a beautiful day for a drive across America. Let's go. Mr. Zombro, sir.
How could you do that to me?
Anytime.
I'm not talking about the picture. I'm talking about today.
Today, what are you talking
Yeah,
about?
truck stop food after the shot you sent me last night. I almost feel cheated.
Well, I didn't cook you.
Well, I mean, come on. That that image you sent me last night was worthy of the thumbnail for today. I sent that to all of my friends last night. They were freaking dying laughing.
Well, I will put it on as tomorrow's thumbnail. How about that?
Agreed.
Okay.
Agreed. I was freaking. That was hilarious. I was walking in the house and I got the notification. I got the text. Couldn't believe it. Dying laughing. That was good. That was
Yeah.
good. Especially
Okay.
after the texts and stuff I got this week and prank phone calls. It's
Yeah.
hilarious.
You know,
You
the
know.
way to fucking beat those assholes is to just fucking own them.
Oh yeah. Oh please. Good Lord. Any one of them, any one of them, I've even like responded with, here's my address. You're more than welcome to come here anytime to try to settle anything you want out. And of course,
Oh, they'll
no one
not
shows
show
up.
up.
Of course not. Mike Tyson said it best. The internet has made people far too comfortable.
Yeah, yeah.
Far too comfortable.
That the fact that they're afraid of a fucking senior citizen with fucking terminal cancer tells you everything you need to know.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Who told you that?
Told me what?
Oh, never mind.
Exactly.
Never mind. Okay. Anyway, you have a good day, sir. Safe
You
travels.
too,
God bless.
brother. Love you, man. Praying for you every day. Good morning, RO. Hello, Kevin. I know you're not working today, RO. But Kevin, you should call in. You never call in. Hey, D-Man 50. What's up, brother? Hey, Dusty. Hey, Metal Gear. Hey, Rad, how's it going, brother? Hop on if you got a minute. Welcome to Arkansas, motherfuckers! morning, sir.
How the heck is it going?
Ah, it's a beautiful day to be driving across Kansas.
Oh,
I just
say hi
left
to the
the great
Clintons.
state of Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you going to make it up there today to where you're going?
No. I don't have to deliver till tomorrow.
Ah.
I'm planning on driving till around 3 o'clock, and wherever that is where I'll stop.
Oh, you don't have a restaurant in mind, huh?
No. There is one. If I kind of take the back way from Little Rock up to Dougie Edwards Land, which is actually shorter but takes longer because all the pissant little towns. There's a place on the state line of Arkansas and Missouri that's got pretty good steaks.
Nice.
But their showers are absolute fucking hellholes.
Ew.
So if I
Yeah,
stop
probably
there, I'll be stinking tomorrow. But
now you got to ask yourself, stink for a steak? Is it worth it?
I don't think Sam cares.
Damn, he doesn't care. No. He'll eat a freaking rancid dog turd and then puke in your truck.
Yeah, that's true.
My dog just went and grabbed her squeaky ball and murdering that thing over in the kitchen and bringing it back here. So
Good.
she'll probably be being an
Needs
annoying.
to die. You just don't.
You're just going to be annoying, aren't you? Yeah.
Well, who bought the squeaking ball?
Well, she would have if she had had the funds and articulable hands. She probably would have bought it, but I had to.
Yeah.
Little asshole. If I'm on the phone or I'm on a stream, she's got to sit there and vie for the attention.
Oh yeah.
Well, I should get my lazy butt up and before I take a shower and everything, go out and change the oil in my car since it's relatively cool here right now and overcast.
Yeah. You got a place in the shade to change that, don't you?
Oh, I change it in the garage. But when it's 95 out, that garage is about 110. But if you open the big door, you get some air going through there. It's not too bad, actually.
Yeah.
It's always 15 to 20 degrees warmer in the wintertime, too.
That's a plus.
Yeah. So you're probably just going to stick to the highways then. No steaks for you.
I don't know.
Maybe you'll find a different place wherever you stop.
Well, I've kind of eaten at every or at every exit on I-40 between Little Rock and St. Louis. Because you take 40 to Memphis, then take 55 north, and I know what's there.
Yeah.
There's barbecue places that I've eaten at that are good. There's Mexican places I've eaten at that are good. There's even a Chinese buffet that I've eaten at that's good. Not as good as the one that got truck parking in, what was that? It's right where 35E and W come together south of Dallas. What's the name of that fucking town? Hillsboro. That's a good fucking buffet.
Rusty's been putting out all these buffet videos, and he does it just to piss me off.
Probably.
He even tagged me in the last one. He put in there on the comments, the pinned comment, "Hi." I was like, "You bastard." This one had frickin' whole Dungeness crab on it.
Oh
It had
God, yeah.
crab claws, shrimp, every kind of shrimp, catfish. I mean, these seafood buffets down there look awesome. I told him if I wanted a decent Chinese buffet, it's not even, I wouldn't even call it really good. I have to drive over 60 miles.
Yeah.
Pushing 70 miles. And he's just like, "Oh man." So I said, "Yeah, when you live out in the middle of fucking nowhere, you don't have a whole lot of choices.
Yep. That's true.
There's only two places, I believe, that sell cooked food where I live. So,
Yeah, and I had a daydream yesterday. If I wind up getting this property up in Maine, I was thinking about putting a, after I go shoot a moose, I was thinking about putting a taking a cooler full of moose meat down to the fucking lobster boats and fucking trading them.
well, you might find some guys that would trade it out.
Hey there, would you like to trade the moose for the lobster boy? Who
You
knows?
just throw in a Pepperidge Farm smoked sausage, and they'd probably fall for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll have moose, deer running around. Deer up there are big too.
Yeah.
Big bodied. They have to have a lot of weight and a lot of fat on them to make it through the winter. So they're like upper Michigan and upper Minnesota. They're just big, huge bodied deer. They'll have big horns, but they look small because the deer's so damn big. That elk I saw the other morning at 2:30 in the morning, standing on the side of the road, that was one big bull elk. He was beautiful. I'm just glad he didn't run out in front of me.
Yeah, that's always a bad way to start your day.
Yeah, especially since I was halfway to work, and sometimes you pass one car, sometimes you pass three, sometimes you pass none. So I'd be calling up the company that takes care of our maintenance and calling them up to say, "Yeah, send me a tow truck out." Call the boss. "Yeah, I'm gonna be late to work." I totaled the truck. When I hit that deer, I only hit her about 20 miles an hour. I was hard on the brakes and freaking about 20 miles an hour. She ran out in front of me, and I just bumped her and rolled her. She got up and ran off, and I thought, well, looked for any damage, and it's a 3/4 ton Super Duty pickup, so it didn't do any damage. Basically, hit her, punched her with one of the tow hooks in the bumper. So I bet it cracked a rib.
Well, hopefully she learned.
Well, I hope so. I saw a
But
deer up
probably
there.
not because deer are really fucking stupid.
Well, I saw one in the similar area later on, and that one seemed to have a fear of vehicles. Because when I got her. She was on the side of the road, and when I got her in the headlight, usually they'll just if they're going to stand there, they don't move. They just kind of look at you as you go by. This one actually made an effort to get farther off the road than she already was.
Yeah.
So, and I've seen a couple of dead fawns up in that area too. So that's pretty rough on them because they still had spots on them.
Yeah.
A couple dead ones laying on the highway different times. So I'm pretty sure that one that I saw nursing, I saw at least one fawn. I think there was twins, but this doe was standing about 10 feet off the side of the road, 2:45 in the morning. I go driving by and there's a fawn having breakfast. But that same area, I seen a dead fawn, so I'm sure it's probably the one. Got
Yeah.
hit by the car. They don't teach their kids not to play in the road.
No, they don't. They go through life thinking that they can just do anything because they're good looking.
Yeah, they got that doe privilege.
Yep.
And I was sitting out there. Oh, it's where they got the locomotives wait for the trains to go by. The little stub track that they back into, and we had to work their power out there the other day because it was really busy. Couldn't stop them where we normally fuel. And I'm sitting there waiting, and I look in the rearview mirror, and I see this mule deer doe walk out by the tracks and look around, and then there's he wasn't a fork horn, but he's probably starting a second year buck. He come out full velvet, and then there was a little buck that was like a spike come out behind him, and they all just kind of walked out there, looked across the track, and then scurried across and went into a cornfield. Boy, as soon as they hit the corn, they're gone. They disappeared. I couldn't see them at all anymore.
Yeah.
I've hunted cornfields with my bow and arrow. It was very interesting. I just cut a couple of rows, and it was on a pivot, so all the rows were curved in a circle. So I'd
Right.
just cut a couple rows, and I'd walk along the track. I'd find a tire track or something and walk along it, and then I heard something one day, and I'm creeping around with this bow, and I heard something, and I was like, man, something's moving through here. So I ducked a couple rows over and started really slowly creeping up, and there was a damn porcupine, huge porcupine, and he was walking in the wheel rut, and I thought, oh man, I should get rid of him because all I do is destroy trees, and there wasn't many trees in that area. We're very open farmland type deal, but rolling hills. But I didn't. I thought, well, he'll squeal and then start screaming or something, and then the damn deer will be out of here. But that same cornfield, I set a blind up, and that was the coolest experience I've had hunting so far. I set this blind up about 3 rows from the outside edge, so the corn wasn't nearly as thickly planted right there. It was kind of sparse because it was the very edge of the field where the pivot could get to it and water it and everything. And I set a blind up, and I'm sitting in it, and I hear something coming. So I've got my bow ready, got it in my hand, and the arrow is almost sticking out the window of the blind because I haven't drawn the bow back.
Right.
And it was a mule deer doe and her fawn from that spring. And the fawn walks around the front of the blind, almost touches the tip of the arrow, and sticks its head in the blind and is looking at me. And I'm just sitting there perfectly still, and the mother comes around and sees what the fawn's doing, and she really started paying attention because that wasn't something that was there yesterday. And then
Yeah.
I don't know if she got a wind of me or what, but she let out this snort and jumped about 10 feet. And I wasn't going to shoot. If she would have been a lone doe, I'd have shot her.
Yeah.
But since she had a fawn, the fawn was big enough. I mean, we're talking. Uh, it was probably Oh shit, the corn wasn't out yet, but it was getting close to harvest time. But the fawn was big enough that it was eating on its own and everything, and it probably would have made it, but I didn't want it.
Yeah. It'd fucking tell its story, and they'd make another fucking movie. And...
Yeah. And then she'd become a drug addict single mom because she didn't have a mom growing up, and
yeah.
I didn't want to take part in that tragedy. You going through a way station or just a rest stop?
Way station.
Huh. Thought you had that Insta pass. You just roll on by and give them the bird.
Oh, I haven't had one of those since CR England.
Oh, really? This company doesn't buy those, huh?
Nope.
More efficiency.
Eh.
Did you just do a rolling way, or did they just run you by?
Oh yeah, they have two sets of sensors at the way station. They've got the certified scale that if they're gonna fucking get you, that's the. But they've also got rolling scales where you just drive right across the part of them, and they're built right
Yeah.
into the fucking road.
Right.
And if you're fucking close, they'll fucking put you on the certified scale. But if you're pretty well balanced and it's fucking Sunday morning and they already have the guy in front of you fucking going over, they're not going to dick with you.
Yeah, they're gonna make his day bad.
Yeah, he was also one of the Durka Brotherhood, driving a
Oh.
fucking 750,000 mile truck. Probably has a hole cut in the center for a fucking shit bucket.
So they might pull him over and tear that truck apart and find out it has oil leaks, air leaks, brake shoes are too thin.
Corrosion on the fucking drive shaft from the fucking fecal matter fucking sitting there for days.
And he'll scream what the first thing they taught him when he come to America: racism.
Yep. Some of those trucks not only have fucking two guys in them, they have three.
Oh God! Can you imagine how bad it stinks? Because they're not real fond of bathing.
No.
Now, a tube that would run down through the floor and drop piss down onto the highway would be a pretty good idea.
Well, that's been done too.
Yeah. You just need to break down and get you a shit bucket. Then that way you don't have to stop at some of these nasty rest stops. You can just poop in a sack and give it to somebody else.
You keep trying to talk me into doing that, but I'm pretty sure I'm not going to do it.
One day you're going to regret that choice because you're going to poop yourself. You're going to have some loose mud. You won't be able to hold it. You won't be able to get stopped at a rest stop.
I think that's a risk I'm willing to take.
Well, it saved me a couple. Damn Maverick or Casey's breakfast burrito got me one morning. Oh God, that bastard got me good.
That's what you get for eating them raw egg burritos. A little salmonella.
Yeah. Yeah, Earthium's in here. Metal Gear Punisher.
Howdy, boys.
So how was your D&D game yesterday? Did you win?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Good morning.
Good morning, Brandon.
And how are you doing?
Well, here's the deal. I noticed I was the topic of dinner last night on your avatar. So,
Dinner? That's breakfast.
oh, that's breakfast. Breakfast hamster with mashed potatoes and gravy.
Nice.
That's wonderful.
That's on
Yeah.
the low carb diet.
It is. Well, I was wondering, Brandon, do you prefer red or white wine with your roasted hamster?
That was deep fried hamster. Thank you very much.
Deep fried hamster. Okay, so you just
Ah.
want a cold beer. Yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah. Ah. Did you
I
put
think
any
that-
Did you put any honey sauce on the hamster?
No, hot sauce.
What kind of hot sauce do you get at the truck stop? Texas Pete, or what do they have?
Oh, no, I have Cholula.
Cholula. Yep.
They
Yeah,
have
I buy it at the Walmart.
Out at the Walmart.
they
I'm
have
sorry,
Tabasco sauce.
Tabasco, yes. I kind of like Cholula's okay. Frank's hot sauce is good. The is it Valentin? It's a big, huge bottle.
Valentina.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Valentina
bought
is
some-
really good, yeah.
I bought some Walmart hot salsa yesterday. Oh my God. Right there on the edge, man. I'm telling you. Woo!
You know what's really good is the fucking Walmart guacamole with what do you call it? Fucking tomato,
Peanut?
onion.
Like stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Walmart, they have their great value items, and then they're coming out with a different one. I don't know what it's called. Better something. Better goods or something like that.
More
it's
chemicals.
it's hit or miss with Walmart, but some of their stuff is really good. I mean, it's better than what the other stuff is. It's that salsa, you could put that up against anything. It's very good. It's probably made at the same factory where they make paste or whatever, right? Except in China. Yeah. But it's good.
Are you talking about Pico de Gallo True Blood?
I am.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, look, it's a fucking lot lizard without a truck.
On the side of the road. Oh my God.
Did
The
she have her
zombie lot
snowmobile?
lizards.
Was she hitchhiking?
I mean,
I bet you she's just fucking smells great. It's 90 degrees already. 90 degrees
Oh.
already here.
Where the hell is here? Where are you driving today?
I am in southern or southwestern Arkansas right now
Arkansas. Oh my
on
God.
Highway 30.
All right. So you're basically reversing the trip from yesterday, essentially.
Correct.
What are you doing today, Abe?
She'd climb into the truck and smell like the shit house on a tuna boat.
Oh.
Ah.
Just throw her in the
Yeah,
back of the
that's
truck, After she gives you your loving, throw her in the back of the truck. She'll be all right back there. It's no problem.
Make
So-
her ride on the fucking between the truck and the trailer.
I'm afraid
You
that's
need to air
probably
out a
illegal.
bit, honey.
Yeah, that's right, baby. Oh my God, I'm gonna put some straps on you here to strap you to the cab, just not in the cab, on the back of the cab. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Well, at least the horseflies couldn't get to her.
Well,
Yeah,
but if the
but you'll
if the,
notice I don't have. Take a look at that. I don't have a fucking passenger seat in the truck.
yes, sir. But you do have a bed in the, Yeah, you don't need to sit, baby. You just lay on down and spread that that tuna schmear. Spread that crab cake, that disease infested. Ugh.
She could go drag her butt across your mattress like a dog with worms.
Passenger seat. Have a
Oh
funny-
God. Jesus.
All right. That sounds like a great time.
Oh yeah. Sorry. What are you doing today, Ape? Anything?
Oh, I gotta go crawl under my car and change the oil and the filters on it and get it ready for vacation.
Yeah, where you going?
Back to the West Coast.
Excellent. That should be a good trip. Are you coming through Colorado?
Nope, I'm gonna go right up Nebraska to Wyoming, right through Sheridan to Montana, and then I-90 all the way across.
Oh yeah, Sheridan. I like that. It's a nice little town. It used to be. Now it's way too fucking expensive. But
Oh, it's ridiculous. The average price of a house there is terrible. Beautiful area.
oh yeah, it's really nice up there. It was. Yeah, the problem is you're like, within 100 miles of Yellowstone or whatever, and fuck you, you're gonna pay. It's like, what is it? The Beartooth Mountains out there, I think.
Right outside of Sheridan, there's the Bighorn.
Bighorn Mountains. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the Beartooths are in Montana, up by Livingston,
Yeah.
because Beartooth Pass is right there outside of Red Lodge, which is right outside of Livingston, or not
Yeah.
Livingston, Billings. Billings and Laurel.
Billings. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you go straight south of Laurel, Montana, and you go right into Red Lodge, and then you keep going up that road, and it takes you right up to the pass there.
Yeah, I drove across the entire, well, not the entire state, but all the way to Helena on 12, and what is the road up there? 90 or 94? I'm not sure which one. 90, I think. And,
90's
If
the
it goes through
east-west
Helena,
interstate.
yeah, if it goes through Helena, it's 90.
okay.
No, Helena's north of 90.
Oh, jeez. And there we go. Dr. Google, I presume, Montana.
I drove that interstate for over 30 years.
All right. Well, let's settle it. Okay. Yes. Helena's way north of 90. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You go up on, if you go to Butte, there's an Interstate 15 you could take up to Helena.
Yep.
But
You can go that way to. You can go through Missoula, go north of Missoula, and that'll take you up to Kalispell. But there's also a way to go towards Helena, also that way. Helena is interesting. It's an interesting town. I've been there one time, and the wind never quit blowing. That's for sure.
yeah, me and a Chiquita went out to Montana Johnny's wedding back in 1997. Okay. That was Montana's a long fucking state. That's all I can say. It took a long time to get there. Holy shit.
Going in through Sheridan up into Montana, and then you go up through Hardin, and it's still over 500 miles across Montana, and that's not the eastern edge of Montana. You're cutting in.
Oh, I came from North Dakota.
Yeah.
Over by the eastern part, so it took Jesus God, that took a long time. Yeah.
Oh, RO's in here making some snide comments. He says a pig, an ape, and a hamster, world's most boring zoo.
Oh, come on now. You got to go to the OF page for the us guys. You really get excited there. Oh my God.
He would too.
You probably would, yeah.
Dog.
Jesus,
RO
yes.
just wishing it was a petting zoo.
Oh my God. Oh
Heavy
God.
petting.
Mm-hmm.
No, I
Heavy
was so
petting.
excited to meet RO the other night that I fell asleep.
Damn. That must have been an exciting time. Oh God.
Fell asleep and ghosted his ass, jilted him. They had a date and everything. RO put on his finest old
His
spike.
finest. Oh my God. Yeah, I actually took 12 from Forsyth over to Helena. I didn't stay on 90, but I think I took 90 back, or one way or the other. Maybe I took 90 there and then went back on the 12. Yeah.
I've never taken that highway. No, I have taken. Let's see, back highway from Helena back down to Billings. So, but Forsyth is quite a bit east of. Quite a bit.
Yeah, it's way over, like by Miles City there. So I came in on 94, and then I think I just blasted through. I know I went through Billings, and I think I just took 90 over to either 15. I don't think I went to Butte, but maybe I did. I may have gone on 287 up to Helena, but yeah, that was a hell of a trip, man. And then me and the girlfriend drove back on 12 to Forsyth, then got on 94. So 12 was actually a pretty cool road. It's kind of neat.
Yeah,
but it takes a while.
Eastern Montana is pretty barren.
Oh yeah.
But as soon as you get towards the trees, you know, you get to Billings and that area, you got a lot of mountains and trees. And Missoula, just all forest. It's beautiful up there.
Yeah. Helena was cool. I mean, it's a state capital. And I do remember one of the outstanding things, they have this cathedral there. I don't know if you've ever been there. But they have this really, really beautiful cathedral in Helena. It's really nice.
Yeah, we drove around, checked out the Capitol. We took the camper and stayed 2 nights in Helena, and we took a riverboat tour at the headwaters of the Missouri.
Oh, okay, cool. Is that this Missouri? Okay, I see it. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, right up north of Helena, about 25 miles. There's a lake, and then it goes up through. It's called the. It was Lewis and Clark went through there.
Yeah.
And it was they call it the Gap, and it's really crazy because you're going along in the boat, and it looks like It looks like the end of the lake is right there, and as soon as you start to come around a little bit of a corner, it opens up. It looks like it's all solid land, and then as you come around it, it opens up. I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, that was interesting. That was pretty neat.
It says here there's a Missouri Headwater State Park near Three Forks. Maybe that's what you're. Yeah.
No, that's north of or Three Forks is west of Bozeman.
Oh well, yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and then if you go north out of there, you'll go up actually to the headwaters. This was where the headwaters dump into a lake, and then at the exit of the lake is where officially I think the Missouri River. They call it the Missouri River starts.
Yeah, this lake is just right up by Helena. It's a big long fucking lake. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. We took a boat tour up there. It was probably like a 50-passenger flat bottom jet boat. So it was really cool. There's an area up there that's only accessible. You have to hike in at the campground, and it's only accessible by boat, or it's an 11-mile hike into it. It's right on the water. And there was a fire at one time up there that killed 11 firefighters. They couldn't get out of the way of the fire, a wildfire, and it come up over the top of the hill. They were trying to fight it, and they tried to run, and I think there was only like one guy that made it. And he took a wet burlap tarp, and he basically laid on the ground, threw the wet tarp over the top of him, and the fire was going so fast that it just basically burned everything and blew over him, and he made it. Everybody else got caught in the canyon and got burned up.
That's crazy.
Yeah, there's a monument up there for that, on that, right on the water, where you can only get to it, like I said, by boat, or you got to hike in like 11 miles. But it's pretty.
Yeah, it says here it's like the Helena and Lewis and Clark's National Forest, and it looks like there's a place here called Old Vice and French Place, maybe. And there's no roads; it's all hiking. You have to hike in there.
Yeah. Neat area.
Oh yeah. Oh, Montana's cool. You know, it's nice.
So RO's birthday today. He just completed his 55th lap around the sun.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, RO.
You still suck.
Jeez. How come RO isn't in the chat? Or why isn't he here on the stream? It's his birthday, for crying out loud. My God.
I got to make a happy birthday post for RO.
Happy birthday. 55 years of the best suckage is what RO says. So, all right, well, you're still here. So, many more years of suck to come.
That's what we heard about him. He has the best suckage around.
Oh, my God.
That's why the Ridgeline is the perfect vehicle.
And I didn't know it was such an honorable day for RO, but Mr. Hemi 4Weed, I put up the weed Christmas tree with the hamsters just for you, because it is August, 17th already? So it's going to be, well, it's already Christmas at Walmart, so damn near.
Yeah, they should. They start putting up their stuff way before Halloween now.
Oh, I mean, I went to Walgreens or something the other day, and they had their Halloween shit out already. It's like, what the fuck, dude? That's like 2 months away at least, right? September, October. Labor Day isn't here. I mean, it should be illegal, really, to put up any of that shit before Labor Day. God damn it, Trump.
Used to not put anything up until fucking Thanksgiving for
Thanksgiving,
Christmas.
yeah. Well, that kind of went by the wayside.
Yeah.
The schools already are in session up here. They've already went back to school.
Yeah, I don't know about Colorado. I think it's pretty quick, though.
Man, that is one big pipe you're driving by.
That's a long son of a bitch. Windmill stuff, yeah.
That's the base of a fucking windmill, yeah.
Yeah. Pretty impressive. I don't know how those guys drive those things around. Those are long mother.
They have very, very fucking precise routes they have to drive.
Yes, of course. And they probably have to call the cops ahead, make sure, hey, we got to block this intersection off, blah, 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 right?
Oh, yeah.
Some of those trailers have remote rear steering, too.
No shit. Wow.
That's true.
Yeah, they'll have a guy get out of the pilot car, and he has a remote control, and he'll turn the rear axles of the trailer as it's trying to go around a corner so they can get around corners.
No shit. Wow.
Pretty interesting. It's like, whoa, that's some serious money in that trailer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. They're about $120K for one of those.
So I would imagine, yeah.
You can make a fucking shit ton of money doing that fucking heavy haul, but it's more of a team fucking thing than I would ever want to do.
Yeah, you've got to have a pilot truck in front, a pilot truck in the back. They have to get all the special overweight permits.
Yep.
Well, not only that, Brandon, it's more of a chore for the team to work with you. Just saying. Goes both ways. Oh, my God. Oh, hate me if you will. I love Sunday mornings. Yeah.
Fuck you, I quit, True Blood.
Yeah. Tell you what, though, as we're observing kind of nice looking country, it's kind of pretty down here. all the pine trees and everything. Kind of nice. Yeah.
Do you want me to go full screen?
You do whatever you want, Brandon. It's your show.
Well, I was hoping RO would get on, but
Well, we're waiting for RO to come here. I mean,
and
Yeah.
if I go full screen, the first thing's going to happen is he's going to want to get in, then it won't be full screen anymore. But hey,
come on, birthday boy, get in here. Talk to us.
Yeah, we'll let you win. What's in Brandon's rear? Not really.
Yeah.
You got a couple
Hey,
of
we-
snipers
we-
against you today, RO. We're good at guessing what he's got.
I've only tried to fix the game once, and I told Drubius, this is what we've got in here. I had a load full of mustard, and I had mustard as the thumbnail for the day and all kinds of stuff, and it was the day RO was still fucked up on drugs after his surgery. Right? And then fucking Drubius is like, oh, it's mustard. You fucking asshole.
Well, I got one a couple of weeks ago, Hamster. I got her in one guess.
I think I was there, and it was unfair because you guys were cheating. So, I remember that.
Hey, there's the birthday bitch. Birthday dog.
Oh,
Happy birthday,
Woof, woof.
RO.
Woof woof, gentlemen. How we doing?
happy birthday to you. You smell like one too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You eat your own.
You forgot a line there.
55. I remember
Hey,
back when I was a
Don't-
young man, I used to be 55. Oh my God.
Happy
Don't-
birthday to dog. You're talking to a hog. You live in fucking Texas. And you breathe in the smog. There we go.
There you go.
don't feel bad about the other night. It was about 20 after 5 when we got back to the branch in Tyler, and 7 o'clock at night when I got off work. So even if I rushed home, took a shower, drove the 45, 50 minutes to Palestine, we'd probably have about 30 minutes of dining time at Giovanni's to take advantage
Yeah.
of. It would have been a shit show. So,
Giovanni's
no worries.
Pizza or Giovanni's Italian restaurant?
Italian.
Okay.
I have never eaten there, but Brandon highly recommends it.
Well, Brandon would know. He's a truck driver, and they tend to know these things. So I believe it.
It has nothing to do with my profession and everything to do with my fucking rotundness.
Ah.
The fat man always knows.
Well, you did pick out Lenny's, so that was a winner. An absolute fucking home run. 1,000 points for that one.
Oh God, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm going to have to find something here if you ever make it to Colorado.
Yeah, you're gonna have to find something anyways, because one of these days the Apester's gonna come down and visit you.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Well, he probably knows more about this area than I do, so maybe he'll give a suggestion or a hint.
So, Hamster, how's Denver working out for you? You got a favorite string of weed yet?
Oh no, I don't do the weed, but I'm sure they have lots of it here. I'm guessing. I don't know. I mean, I remember when my daughter visited me a few years ago, and the very first thing she says, "Hey, Dad, let's go to the weed store." It's like, oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's something you always want to do with your parents.
Of course. Well, I mean, Jesus, she's 40. She's 42. I think she's old enough to figure it out herself by now. But yeah. I mean, if she were 16, it'd be like, no. But you're an adult. Whatever.
I wanted to go with one of the other guys I was working with because we're under rules or hours of service and drug tests and everything through the federal government. I said, hey, we were in Denver. I said, let's go to a weed shop and I'll take the picture of us opening up the mason jars and smelling the weed, and then we'll send it to our boss saying, hey, having a great time in Colorado.
Well,
He goes, we'd both have a random piss test when we got back. I said,
Oh, of
yeah,
course
it
you
would be
would, yeah.
random.
Yeah, well, they keep reminding me that even though we work in Colorado here, the company keeps sending out messages. By the way, even though it's legal in your state, it's still prohibited federally, so you shall not. So, all right, okay.
Yeah,
What if we
that's
could
what
start testing for people drinking? Because I know there's probably a lot of people that drink very heavily. I wouldn't know them, but you know who I'm saying. And, when are they going to test for that? Because that's probably more, frankly, in the end, damaging than the weed. Well, at least it used to be. This hybrid fucking shit they have now, God, oh my God.
Well, when we go get a random, we have to take a breathalyzer and a piss test.
Oh, really?
Mm.
Wow, okay.
Yep.
Now, to get here, you just had to take a piss. So there was a place in St. Louis somewhere, I had to go take a piss. That was it. So-
When I got my job at Sierra England, they had fucking hair follicles.
No shit.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Wow.
They
Yeah.
were going back.
they can tell what you've done the past 6 years with that shit.
Really?
Well, sort of.
I had no idea. What does it collect in the hair follicle, the drugs and all that, or?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
it
your
takes
hair
an eighth-
grows like, what, 3
eighth of an inch a
centimeters?
month.
Yeah, something like that.
Huh. I
They
think
can
I had
take
no
3
idea.
centimeters a year, something like that.
3 centimeters a year hair? Okay, maybe.
And more. Oh shit, my hair grows faster than that.
Yeah, I was gonna say mine's a little faster.
I don't know. I'm just fucking I thought that was it, but I'm probably wrong because I don't really care.
I don't know what the hell it is. My fingernails grow like crazy. I don't know what the hell it is, but my nails are nuts.
Yeah,
I must be
mine
taking the
too.
right
Take,
vitamins or something.
Do you take fucking glucosamine and chondroitin?
Mm-mm. No, I don't take anything.
I
Really?
noticed when I started taking that shit that my fucking fingernails really started growing a lot faster.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's my diet or something. But yeah, my nails are. Actually, I went to. I was going to take a shower, and I pulled my socks off, and I looked at one of my nails was like a 1/4 inch long off of my toe. I'm like, how did that happen? How did you not notice that? So crazy.
Hamster had a coke nail on his toe.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, are you guys ready to play the game?
Ooh, yes.
Well, it's not queer. It's not gay. What the fuck am I hauling today? It's not gay. It's not queer. You don't know yet what's in my rear.
Better let the
Okay.
birthday boy go first.
I think it's only
Yeah.
appropriate. Yeah.
Only appropriate. The birthday boy goes first, and then the roadie
Mhm.
because he's our elder, and then the monkey boy.
Alrighty then. Well, I got to know, would it be edible like birthday cake?
No,
Ah, damn it. In that case, you are hauling fiberglass insulation.
no, I am not.
Mm.
Ah,
My turn.
Yes, but one question, please.
Brandon, can I give my turn to the birthday boy because I know he really wants to win? Is that possible?
Yes, on his
Okay.
birthday it is.
All right, RO,
Ooh.
it's all yours.
woohoo! Is it made of wood?
I didn't hear you. Is it made of what?
Wood.
No, it is not made of wood.
Ah. Do I get another guess too?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got his whole turn.
Yeah.
You are hauling more pallets of cardboard.
No, I am not.
Ah, damn it.
All right.
Thanks, hamster. I tried.
Since it's RO's birthday, I'm going to say, fuck RO. I'm going to take my turn. Is it made of plastic?
Yes.
You're
Uh-oh.
hauling shelving.
No, I am not.
Okay,
Mm.
RO.
All right, birthday boy, let's hear it. Win it.
Is said plastic a retail item you could buy at like Walmart and such?
No.
Then I'm going to guess you're hauling PVC pipe.
No, I am not.
Ah,
This is harder than it seems.
So
Okay.
am I.
Well, I mean, you ate a hamster this morning. You know what I'm saying?
I put a little lead in your pencil.
Oh, yes. All right. So we know so far it's plastic. And can I do an auxiliary question, an ancillary question? You are coming from Texas, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Let's see. It's not PVC pipe. It's plastic, but not retail. Brandon, is it something I could perhaps unwrap a box of shit with some plastic wrap?
No.
Okay, Brandon, you are hauling plastic dildos for the WNBA players.
No, I am not.
Damn it. You know, they like those. That's what I've heard.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I've been trying to get them to do like a color code system, you know, different colored dildos for different fucking basketball feats. Like, you know, if you get a double, you do purple or.
I mean, the question would be, though, I mean, if the WNBA players, a lot of them are, you know, lesbians, what do they need a dildo for? Just asking the question.
Well, that's because there really is no such thing as a lesbian. They're just women that don't like guys, but love dick. They love dick, but they just don't like men. So most women don't really like men, but the lesbians really don't like men.
Okay.
But they
I
love
hear they're
dick.
going to have a half-court contest, half-court shots with dildos, and you win season tickets valued at $29.99.
They'll even pay you to come. It's crazy.
All right, it's my turn. Brandon.
Yeah.
Is this plastic used in manufacturing?
Yes.
You are hauling extruder pellets, plastic extruder pellets.
Ding, 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 ding. Yeah. It's not queer.
Wow.
It's not gay. I'm hauling 44,000 pounds of pellets today. It's not gay. It's not queer. Ape has a big thing for finding out what's in my rear.
Ooh. He's got a special talent. Oh, my God.
And you said you were going to fucking let RO win, you bastard.
Yeah, you bastard.
Hey, better luck next year, RO.
yeah. I don't even know what extrude pellets for you are. A good guess.
I mean, what do they do? Melt them down and make like bottles and shit like that? Or
Actually, these are used in the manufacture of diapers.
Diapers, okay. So they make like the plastic covering of the diaper, I guess.
Who knows? They use them at the diaper factory, and I take them there.
Where is the diaper factory, if we could ask?
Neely's Landing, Missouri.
Oh, no kidding. Another Missouri. Okay.
Yep. It's like
like Pampers or Loves, or do you know?
It's Procter and Gamble.
Okay, they probably make both of them. You know,
whatever brand they've got, it's made.
Damn, who knew? So I guess they melted in. Well, I know you did. Fuck you, you son of a. you fuck! Oh my God. Why am I even here? Oh my God, it's terrible. Okay. So I guess what do? They make it into melty sheets of stuff, and then they put the diaper crap in it, or
I have never
the
taken
diaper material.
I have never taken a tour of the diaper factory, so I cannot answer your question. Hey, maybe you could, since you're at like a computer, maybe you could pull up a how it's made video on diapers.
I could
And,
do that. Yeah.
we could play that.
P&G, they make Pampers and Love.
Yeah, I'm sure they. Yeah, I would have guessed. Yeah, there is a how it's made, how you make diapers. Look at that. From material gathering to factory.
I can send you a video on how to fill a diaper if you're
Oh
interested.
no.
Tell you what, I could have filled a couple of diapers this morning. I don't know what happened, but man, oh yeah, baby. And don't worry, Aro, when you get closer to 60, a good dump in the morning makes you feel like a new man. It's great.
$1 million bucks.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's in your pants, it still feels good.
Well, let's not talk about that. Yeah. It's definitely a release. You'd probably want to not do it in your pants, but hey, you get older. What are you going to do?
I'm looking forward to my second infancy.
Oh yeah.
Where
When
you
you get
have
to
no teeth, eating baby food, and shitting yourself.
Exactly.
How
Hopefully
long is the how it's made video on diapers?
Oh, well, let's see here. It is 8 minutes and 40 seconds. Oh, there's a shorter one. There's a 5-minute one here. Let me look at it here, see what it looks like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you guys want to watch the how it's made video of diapers or?
Only if there's some environmentalist complaining about how they don't degrade in the landfill.
Yeah. If there's some hippies out there protesting and then they get hit with shitty diapers, then it would be worth it.
But you notice all those fucking hippie bitches, they fucking ran away from the cloth diapers pretty quick.
What? I gotta wash this shit? Fuck that.
Yeah, you got to go out in the backyard, take the shit out of the diaper, and then hand wash it.
Mm. My ex-wife wanted to do the cloth diapers. I'm like, no, I'm sorry. I'll go get another job. I don't want that shit stinking the house out. But didn't really matter. Baby shit stinks the house up. There's nothing you can do about it. Okay.
We had where I was growing up, we had a cloth diaper service, and they had they looked like bread, like the old bread delivery truck, and they would go to people's houses and they would pick up 55-gallon garbage bags of shitty diapers, and then they would drop off a new batch of cleaned ones, and I was just like, oh, what a job.
All right. Well, let's see. I can play a little bit of this. I don't think we want to play the whole thing, but
I bet you it was paid well.
When I was in the Army, cloth diapers were the material of choice for shining your boots.
Oh, I bet. Yeah. All right. Here's about 5 minutes in to the video
here. The bottom layer of the plastic and fabric is layered with another watertight material similar to Gore-Tex. And then the cores from earlier are arranged onto this long sheet. Added above these is a super soft layer of absorbent fabric that will make the inside of the diaper. And then this whole package is sealed using hot adhesives, forming one long layer of diapers. But that's not all, as at the same time, another machine attaches elastic bands to the top and the bottom end of the diaper to ensure that the diaper stays attached to the baby, while another machine adds some extra fabric to the outside that'll make up the diaper's cuffs. Finally, a cylinder attaches another set of elastic bands and adhesive strips to the sides of the diaper to allow parents to easily attach it to the baby. After which, all that's left is to cut the leg indentations into the surrounding fabric. This process is extremely crucial And so it's controlled by a computer that makes sure that the dye cuts the fabric at exactly the right spot so no faulty diapers are made. But since the process is so high speed, a few diapers in every batch do end up with some cutting mistakes. But luckily, the computer also monitors each cut diaper and removes all the faulty ones before they can be shipped off. And once all that's done, the diapers are all but ready to reach customers, which means that the next step and last one is the process of packaging.
So I wonder if that's where the plastic is going, into the packaging, maybe. I mean, there's obviously some plastic in here, but I thought diapers were all plastic. Like, so,
They
you
are.
you put the absorbent thing near the baby, and then there's like this plastic outer thing, so the shit doesn't leak out. I thought that's what it was. All right, well,
They are plastic.
Now,
all right, well, let's
unlike
see
a lot of other things that can just bundle stuff up and package, diapers actually require a few tiny tweaks to the packaging process, all because of one thing: air. You see, since they're made up of cotton and soft pulp, the diapers take up more space than they should. So once the diapers are made, they have to be squeezed to remove any errant air inside them. But before that, the diapers are all first separated and then folded by an automatic machine, the same machine that then sends these folded diapers down to a carousel that counts the numbers of diapers as they come. From there, finger paddles separate individual diapers that pass between two compressing rollers that remove the bulk of the air from each diaper.
Okay.
Then they're all collected and put into set batches of a specified number. This entire batch is then once again compressed by two arms and sent toward where a vacuum apparatus opens a pre-made plastic bag into which the diapers are then tucked. And immediately afterwards, a pump removes all air from the package as a hot rod seals the plastic together, making sure that
Did he say a hot rod?
He did.
all air from the package as a hot rod seals the plastic together, making sure that the diapers remain compressed until they reach the customer. From here, the individual packets are grouped into boxes and stored until shipping. And that's how
Supreme.
this almost 7
So yeah, Supreme diapers. No shit. Oh no! Oh my God! Stop. So there you go.
Maxi pads are probably made the exact same way, just smaller.
That would oh God, and meaner because women. Oh, well, that's interesting. That's how it's made. Who knew? Brandon knew.
The guys at the diaper factory knew.
Yeah, I wonder where they use the plastic. It's got to be in the absorption thing. Yeah.
Well, it's made out of fucking absorption stuff is cotton and fucking pulp paper.
Sure. But I'm just wondering, as they form the shape of the baby's bottom, that's plastic on the outside to keep the shit from coming through. So I wonder if that's why they have to get the plastic pellets, because they can't buy that shit because nobody
They
makes
also
it.
have. There's some of them that come with fucking desiccant in them.
Yeah, sure.
There's these desiccant pellets, and when they get fucking wet, they turn into like Jello.
Yeah, like
But
goo or something.
I have no idea what those are made out of.
You ever notice You ever notice on the TV commercials when they want to demonstrate the absorbency of such products, they always use a blue liquid.
Yes. Even the tampons and shit, right? It's like, Kotex MaxiPad. You can pour 3 gallons of fucking water in this thing. It's great. Like, okay, all right. That'd be a heavy bleeder, I would say.
Yeah, they should just dip them into a jar of spaghetti sauce. They see what they look like.
Ooh. Oh my God.
Little marinara.
And then lay it out on a hot dog bun.
Hey, did you guys ever see that Billy Von Baum video of the chick fucking free bleeding into the grass?
Oh yeah. Yep. Just watched it. Yep. There was a few years ago. There was a couple of these weirdos that were bleeding into a cup and then making paintings. It's like, what the? Okay, cool. I mean, what is?
Well,
what is?
at least they didn't smear it on their own face.
Well, yeah, there's
That-
some of that too. Yeah.
Hey,
There was a
Cross,
while that was the whole fucking thing where these women were bleeding all over everything, and then somehow it's empowering. It's like, okay, sure. I'm sorry, Abe. Go ahead.
I was just saying Frost is in here, Arvero's in here, Who 346 saying hello. Rick
We
is
got
in
the
here
we got the
earlier.
dudes. All right, Frost, get in here. Come on, man. It's Ro's birthday. He was hoping to talk to you today, and now you're here. You should come in. Because reasons, and plus we need to hear how the volcano is going in Hawaii.
Did
Well,
you
he's
find
back.
any virgins to throw in there yet?
Oh no,
I
the
think
gods
Frost
are
is
angry.
back in- I think he's back home right now.
Oh, he's back in Michigan. Oh, okay.
I believe so.
Frost would cure them of their virginity and then toss them in.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
but
gods would not be happy.
That would piss off the tikis.
Yeah. He deflowers them and then throws them in the volcano for being a whore. Well, I've got to get going. I got to go crawl under this car and get this stuff taken care of. I got to
Okay.
pour 0W8 oil in this car. It's like water.
Bye, Abe. Have fun.
See you later.
putting
Happy
water
birthday,
in there.
RO. You still suck.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
Enjoy your car work. Now I have a garage, so I can actually change my spark plugs and shit. So that's good. They need them, by the way.
And while you're under the car, make sure you film yourself saying, "I don't need no man."
All right, Abe. Have a good day, sir.
So, hamster. Well, I guess you took off too, didn't you?
Brandon.
Oh,
What?
there you are.
Yes.
I thought you might have gone to make soup early.
Well, I'm thinking about it. It's like 9:30. It's coming up on lunchtime, so
Yeah.
probably should do something. Yes.
Maybe like do some tomato soup and a grilled cheese sandwich.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't get any bread though, so tomato soup with cheese. Yeah.
I know
thinking-
you've been bred. You've got a daughter.
Oh God! Here you go. Oh my God. I don't know what I'm gonna do because I have to plan for breakfast, and I thought maybe it'd be good to have like a bean burrito or something for breakfast or two. I don't know. Might make some beans. We'll see.
Have you ever done like a refried beans and chorizo and made that into a burrito?
I've had those burritos. They're really good. Yeah,
Yes, they are.
but I haven't. No, I haven't. Chorizo's good. Yeah, it's tasty. I like the beans. And I bought some eggs, and I've got, what else did I buy? I got some of the frozen, God, I can't even think of the brand name. They're really good. Frozen breakfast burritos. So I'm thinking a couple of those for breakfast, and then
Some
I don't
Guinness.
know. No, not when I'm working. Not before work. Only on weekends, sir. And only on your birthday. Salute.
Well,
Mm-mm-mm.
correct me if I'm wrong, but today is a weekend day.
It is Sunday, yeah. Yes. So unfortunately, I don't have any Guinness. And
Oh,
they
no.
oh, I know. It's been hard to find. And plus, I live upstairs now, RO. I'm living like on the first floor, so I have to haul all the shit that I want upstairs. And I'm fat and lazy, so I just get the
Mm.
canned stuff because it's lighter.
At this
easier-
point, you might as well brew your own.
Well, it's possible. But I mean,
You
when
can
it
start
starts getting a
drinking light
little
be- you can start
light,
drinking light beer. Yeah.
Oh, Brandon, you are just a sweetheart. I love you. Oh my God. But as soon as it starts getting colder here, I'm gonna probably have to go for some Guinness because that's kind of the way you need to do it. But right now it's
What?
100 fucking degrees. It's like God Almighty.
Why, pray tell, did you rent an apartment where you had to take the stairs?
Well, because they have a garage downstairs, so I can park my car inside. And there's no, I don't have to drive, halfway across the thing and find a garage. It's just right there. It's really handy. I like it. It's good.
Mm.
So, and I got a couple of boxes of shit out there. And nobody has to question me about the shit that I have in the garage and right? So, no, it's really handy. And,
Yo, what's up, guys?
oh my God, it's Frost. Hello, Frost.
What's up, guys? I'm in the gym parking lot, so I only got a little bit to talk. But yeah, I've just been busy lately. Busy trying to get all my ducks in a row for Hawaii. I just got back 2 weeks ago, so got my land cleared. It's pretty much ready to go. For me to put a tiny house on it. So
Excellent.
What kind of tiny house are you going to get? Like a pre-made tiny house, or are you going to build it yourself there, Frost?
yeah, so I've been going through a bunch of different ideas. Probably going to get a prefab shipping container home. I'm going to build a deck. I was going to originally get 2, but what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to get the 120-foot prefab shipping container home, and then I'm going to get a Lotus Bell tent for like $3,000, and I'm going to put that on the deck. I'm going to have a huge deck.
Yeah.
And I'm going to put a roof over the deck to keep the rain off. So I'll kind of live in, whichever one I kind of feel like sleeping in that night. It'll either be the Lotus Bell tent or the shipping container home. They're kind of going to be connected, so.
How do you
be the
get?
cheapest. What's that?
I'm sorry, Frost. The RO dropped off. I was going to say, how do you get such a heavy thing up the side of a mountain? How does that work?
I mean, there's roads. You just take the road.
Like a semi, you put it on a semi, bring it up?
Yeah, I'm not too sure how they're going to do it. I don't know the full process. I just know there's a company that sells prefab shipping. There's actually a few companies on the island where they sell prefab shipping container homes that are already set up for electricity. You have the ones that like fold out into like bigger units, and then you have the ones that are just like they almost shipping container, but it's not shipping container material. Like they fold up and they got windows and they're set up for electricity. They go from anywhere from 6,000 to 11,000, depending on if you get windows on the sides and stuff like that. So I'm probably going to get one of those, and I'm going to get the Lotus Bell tent, and I'm not too sure how they're going to deliver it to me, but as long as they get it to me. And clearing my land.
Yeah?
What's up, guy?
No, I was just going to say, how did you clear the land? Did you go in with a chainsaw, or what happened?
Yeah, I paid a guy that has a land clearing company to do it because, for one, I'm only there for a week, so I'm not going to be able to do it all by hand. And 2, I got a lot of red cinder brought into my property, and really I couldn't have cleared my land and made it look how I wanted to by hand. So it started off at a little under $8,000, and then the job kept getting more complicated. The guy he lived 9 streets away from me. He was a pretty cool local guy.
Frost, I think you just dropped out, sir.
No, he's still here. It's just he cut out.
His audio.
Can you guys hear me?
There he goes.
Yeah, we got you. Yep. Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, it's just fucking being weird on my end. But anyways, so I get the drive. The guy starts putting in the driveway. He starts clearing down some trees to put the driveway in, and then out of nowhere was a huge drop off. So in order to finish the driveway, he had to bring in the jackhammer, and he had to start fucking jackhammering away at the fucking drop off and turn it into boulders and use those boulders as filler, or else there's no way we could have got the driveway in. So he did that, put red cinder over it, and then I had 3 cars. They're either cars or trucks. They were so old I couldn't even tell what they were anymore. That were buried on my property that they had to dig out. That was like a mud pit. So basically, a long time ago, a part of my property got cleared, and almost all of the neighbors' property got cleared. They went in through the neighbor's property and they pushed all the junk over to my side, and then eventually it the forest grew and the tall grass grew, so it hid it all, so you couldn't see it. So they had to fucking dig out like all these, like there was probably at least 3 trucks, and they had to fucking toss them back in the woods because it would have cost too much money to get them removed. So there was like 3 things that went wrong that kind of made the job cost more, but it is what it is. I got it done, so
Oh, that's great.
You can't really tell what you got because that lava rock is kind of unpredictable, and the rainforest and the tall grass hide a lot of the imperfections. So if everything would have went according to plan, I would have been fucking looking at a little under $8,000, but I ended up paying like $16,000. So it fucking sucks, but I had to do it. It is what it is.
I mean, you've been having this dream for years, so you're finally making it come true. That's fantastic.
Yeah,
Good for you.
within a year to a year and a half, I'm gonna go over there permanently. I'm just coming back, saving money, and I'm actually kind of glad that it is taking longer because it allows me to plan for different things. Like I'm discovering like several different ways where I could possibly make money on the homestead where I won't have to get a 9-to-5 job. So like for example, you know how different woods will give different you use them on a meat smoker and they give the meat different flavor. You guys know about that, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, sure. Like cherry wood, apple wood, all. Yeah, sure. Yeah, yeah.
So in Hawaii, they got 2 different kinds of woods that they use for meat smoking. One I don't really know much about. It's kind of got a weird name I can't pronounce. The other one is Hawaiian strawberry guava, and it grows everywhere. It's invasive. The locals don't like it, even though it produces fruit. And my property has a shit ton of it, and it's selling online for like $40 a pop for like around 8 to 10 pounds. So I'm gonna cut down a lot of the strawberry guava and I'm gonna sell it. I see it's selling on eBay, and it's selling fast on eBay, almost like as soon as it gets listed. So you got to let it dry out for like 6 months before you sell it, which kind of sucks. But so I'm gonna do that for money. And then there's this tea that grows in Hawaii, only grows in Hawaii. It's called I'm trying to remember how to say it. Mamaki tea, and it takes within about 4 months you can harvest it and sell it. So I'm gonna do so. Those are 2 things I'm adding to the list of stuff I already got written down that I want to make money, because the goal is I don't want to go over there and have to work a 9-to-5 job. Sure, if I have to, I will, but I got a list of like fucking probably almost 20 different things I want to do to make money on the property. Sure, half of them probably won't pan out, but if some of them do, I'll be fine. And people have been making money on the homestead for fucking hundreds of years. So you just got to see what you can do on your homestead. And that's kind of what I've been learning about.
I mean, for those invasive, what was it? Strawberry something?
Strawberry guava.
Yeah, somebody will probably pay you to take it off their land. So you might make a lot of money there, right?
Yeah, that I was thinking that too, because I might even, because it's invasive, the locals don't like it. It's destroying the Hawaiian rainforest just because it fucking grows like a weed, even though it's a tree that produces fruit. So, people might even pay me to come remove it off their land, and then say they pay me to remove it, I get paid. And then I fucking sell it, I
Yeah.
get double paid.
Yeah, I mean that's perfect. Yeah, I mean if they want to get rid of it anyway, what the hell? Yeah.
Yeah, and I've been looking online. It sells on eBay, Amazon. There's even like 4 or 5 companies that sell it. They have their own website and they sell strawberry guava. And yeah, so there's a market for it, and there's even a restaurant. It's not on Big Island, it's on some of the other islands. It's called Guava Smoke, and they cook all of their meats with Hawaiian strawberry guava. So that's how good the wood is, to where there's even restaurants where they just smoke the meat with nothing but strawberry guava.
I mean, can you eat the fruit? Can you make straw jelly or something out of it?
Yeah, people make jelly and jams out of the fruit too. I actually tried to bring some home on the plane, and they wouldn't let me do it because they said it was a liquid.
And invasive, but not in Michigan. It's not going to grow up in Michigan, but yeah.
Yeah, no, but for the jelly, I bought jelly because they do make a Hawaiian strawberry guava jelly, and I did buy some. And then when I got to the airport, they fucking told me I couldn't bring it on the plane because it's a liquid, and I'm like, that's fucking gay, but it's whatever.
So what did you do with it? Did you just ate the jar right there, or what happened?
No, they took it from me, and they probably either kept it for themselves and then threw it away. So yeah, so I'm sure a lot of people that fly all the time know this, but you can't bring large things of liquid on the airplane. It's got to be a certain size, and the jar was too big, so they just basically took it from me.
So you were flying from like Maui to Detroit, or what
No,
happened?
on the way back, it sucked. I had to take 3 different planes to get back. Had to go from fucking Hawaii to LA to Chicago to Michigan, and on the way there it was easy. I just flew from Michigan to Oahu to Big Island. So I'm going to try to do that next time too.
And then you had, well, wait a minute. No, Hawaii's a state, so you didn't have to go through customs. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a state. It's a state.
Yeah,
so
it's a state.
You don't got to go through customs or anything like that.
Right.
I'll tell you this though, I kind of got a feeling what the passport bros feel. So, all right, you should be able to hear me now. It like kicked me, but yeah. So I kind of feel like got a taste of what the passport bros feel. So even though Hawaii is a state, and it is a part of the United States, there's a huge population of Asian women over there. So I downloaded fucking Tinder just to experience some of the local puniti, and I have never gotten so many fucking matches on a dating app in 1 week. It was fucking insane.
Did you consummate any of these matches, or what happened?
I did get to hang out.
You slut!
I did hang out with one Asian Hawaiian girl. Literally my last night there. So like all week, because I went there with my dad, and me and him were sharing the Airbnb, so I couldn't exactly bring these girls back to the Airbnb and have fun. And earlier in the morning, I could just tell my dad, like, hey, I'm gonna go hiking, and I could have met up with any of these girls. But early in the morning, they were all getting ready to go to work, so I couldn't hang out with none of them in the morning. And then at nighttime, I couldn't really fucking hang out with them because they either all lived at home because, they really couldn't afford to go rent because the housing and rent is expensive there. And then fucking, I just didn't feel like telling my dad, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go fucking meet up with some 304, because he just would have asked too many questions, like I was about to get married or something. So I just didn't feel like dealing with it. But when I was on the Kona side of the island, I fucking, there was this chick. She worked at a hotel, and it was close to the hotel that I was staying at. So she fucking picked me up on my break, and fucking we had fun in the back of her car for 30 minutes, and then she had to get back to work.
So you guys swap DNA then? All right, I get it.
Yeah, these
Yep.
fucking it's just true. These fucking Asian women love fucking white boys. White women go together like peanut butter and jelly.
So I mean, was it pretty good? Did she lay
Yeah,
there, or she jump around a little bit, or
no,
what
it was
happened?
fun, and it was different because it was a fucking like Asian. I'm not too sure what her mix was, but she was some sort of like Asian Hawaiian mix, and she was pretty hot. So, and she
She
had
was
big
horned
melons.
up too. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Yep.
and fucking all of them, every single one of them, telling me how they fucking love white boys. And if you think about it, white people are kind of a minority in Hawaii. So if you get a new white guy that works out and take care of themselves, it's probably exotic for them, just like me going over there. They're exotic to me, So it's different basically. So they're kind of used to the men that they have over there. So when a guy comes over and it's different, they're like, "Oh my God, he's so hot." Even though over here, a lot of these women, like if I'm on Tinder over here, sure, I'll get a few matches, but nowhere near like I got over there. So
I
it's
didn't
kind
know
of,
you. I didn't know you were a hoe, Frost. You're disgusting.
I
You're
put
evil.
I put a line in the water, and if it falls in my lap, it falls in my lap. But I figured I'm in Hawaii, might as well try to experience some of the local puniti. And fucking, it was a night and day difference. Like over here, hit up 10 girls, lucky if one gets back to you. Over there, almost every single one of them got back to me. There was only like a couple that didn't, or they were reaching out to me.
Well, that sounds like a good time, I guess.
So,
Yeah.
that's why I keep joking. I'm gonna die of stage 5 yellow fever when I get over there.
Oh, okay. Where did Brandon go? Brandon, you still here?
Yeah, I'm looking for where I want to spend the night.
Okay. Well,
But
guys,
yeah,
I gotta go. I gotta make some lunch. So you guys take care. God bless.
Have
Good
some
to see you,
food.
all
Frost.
right.
All
Yep,
right, take
see ya,
care.
Hamster.
Bye.
But yeah, I figured I'd just jump on for a minute, Brandon. I've been busy trying to get all my ducks in a row, and I came back broke because I spent $16,000 in Hawaii. So just
Yeah.
been working and trying to tap into my inner Jew so I can save every cent.
Yeah, I hear you there.
But within a year to a year and a half, I'll be there permanently. And once I set up my tiny house, I'm gonna get a bunch of soil delivered. That way I can start planting stuff. Because that's one of the first things I want to do. Oh yeah, I planted some guava on my property, a different species, not like the native kind. I forget, it had some kind of weird name, and I planted some other stuff over there too. So
Yeah, I heard. I don't know if this is true or not, but I heard they used to bury cars in the soil out there because they don't have any iron.
Yeah, I
So
don't
they
know.
might have been doing that too. I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea. It is weird because you'll drive around and there'll just be like a car on the side of the road. And I don't know if the car was stolen and ditched or if it was just like a piece of crap and they dumped it. But you will find a lot of cars on the side of the road in Hawaii because I don't really think they have a junkyard or anything. So they just fucking when their car is like about to fucking die, they just fucking ditch it somewhere basically.
Yeah, that sounds like kind of ghetto, but yeah.
Yeah, definitely it is. Fucking that's like some shit that happens in Detroit, and if it happens in Detroit, it's because it's all stolen. But yeah, that's pretty much the only thing I'm worried about. The only thing I'm really worried about is someone ditching a car on my property while I'm here. But I put up a chain and a bunch of signs to tell people not to come on, so I mean, I think I'll be all right. I talked to a bunch of the neighbors, and all my neighbors seem pretty cool. I met almost all of them. The woman across from me, she's an older woman, and she was telling me how her land was cleared, and it took her about a year before she went to go live on it, and she said nobody really messed with her property. She said if anything, there was just a little bit of trash, and if that's all that happens, that's not too big of a deal.
Right. Oh fuck. I wish you the best of luck on that. You know. I've been fucking trying to find some land too, and I'm going the opposite of what you're doing. You're going to the fucking tropics, and I'm heading north.
So what about the land that you already have? You just don't want to do it there, or
Well, it doesn't have running water, and one of the things that I've been thinking about is, a when I get old, I'm not going to want to have to go and fucking cut a bunch of trees that which is what my power plan was for Kansas.
yeah.
Maybe I'll have somebody around to help me out. Maybe I won't. But if I'm next to running water, I can do some of those submersible oh it's what they call return to river hydropower,
Yeah.
where you don't build a dam or anything like that. You just put your turbine in the flow.
And then it
And
powers it for you pretty much.
right, and you get a steady state electrical, and then you can supplement that with wind and solar if you feel like it. But as long as it keeps raining and snowing wherever you are, there's going to be water.
Yeah. Yeah, you might want to look into somewhere where you can do water catchment. Like I don't know if you want to dig a well or do water catchment, but
I'm
I'm
gonna
doing
I'm gonna
water
be digging a
catchment on
well.
mine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Where
mean,
where I
where my property is at, water catchment is pretty much your only option because you can't really dig a hole especially a hole that big with all that lava rock.
yeah.
So yeah,
I've
I got
dug a
no other
well
option.
before. I've dug when I dug the well at my place in Ukraine, and that's when I decided that if I ever had to do it again, I'd pay someone.
Yeah, just too much of a pain in the ass.
Oh God. But
Yeah, and then
that's
another
another
reason why I picked or go on.
and a beautiful thing about the land that I'm looking at right now is it's mostly gravel. And if I'm maybe 100 yards from the river, I'm never going to be without water, and it's only going to be like 15, 20 feet down.
Yeah.
All I'll have to do is purify it.
Yeah, I've been looking a lot into water purification because I'm gonna have to figure that out when I move. And It seems like a lot of people that live off grid are using Berkey water filters,
Yep.
and they
Yep.
seem to work pretty good. So I'm probably just gonna get a couple of those, to be honest.
That's what a lot of people do. They have one set up in their kitchen, a big one in their kitchen, and a smaller one in their bathroom for brushing their teeth.
Yep. And I've
Uh,
seen videos where people get like fucking gross lake water and they fucking put it into the Berkey, and fucking the water is just good after. Like they can drink it, they don't get sick, it's clear. So it's like, fuck, man, I'm just gonna get a couple of those.
and if you are going to make your own charcoal, which is not that hard to do, you can build your own filters for those things. 'Cause that's the big expense with the Berkey.
Yeah, the filter.
The filters are expensive, and you got to change them out every like 6 months.
Yeah.
They're almost $100 a filter.
Yeah, that is one thing that does suck.
So there's quite a few filtration systems where the guys have shown what they've been doing, and
Yeah, I'm
it's
definitely gonna keep my eyes open and see if there's anything like better, more sustainable, and cheaper than the Berkey. But when I first get out there, that's probably what I'm gonna be getting. And
oh
even if
yeah,
you got to change it every 6 months, it's like, all right, say they're $100, I get two of them. Was that like 400 a year? Like I guess that's not too bad.
it's certainly something to think about. Definitely when you're first starting out, you're going to want to have it ready to go.
Yeah, that's why the Berkey is good. And then like later on, I can upgrade to something else if I want to.
Right. And while you're figuring that out, when you're testing it, your fucking homemade system, you've still got the Berkey to fall back on in case you suck at building it, and you
Yeah,
have to figure something else out.
yeah.
Because I was
But
planning
yeah,
on going with the Berkey route to start off with too.
yeah, that's definitely what I'm gonna do, and then I'll just figure it out from there. But yeah, I see a lot of people that have homesteads and stuff use the Berkey, and I watched a lot of videos, so it seems pretty good.
What are the taxes there?
For land,
Yeah, because you got an acre,
yeah,
right?
yeah. So basically 200 a year.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I actually got to pay it soon because I just got it in the mail. Yeah, it's $100. My summer and winter tax is $100 each. So that really ain't shit.
Yeah.
And then my dad might get a tiny house, put it on my property, and he'll stay there when he comes visit me. And he said when he's not there, I can rent it out on Airbnb and just split the money with them. So, if he ends up getting some sort of little tiny house, put it on my property, I can make a little bit of money doing that too. And
Right.
then I'm gonna get a Lotus Bell tent. So I'm gonna have a Lotus Bell tent for me, that and the prefab shipping container home. But I'm also gonna get another Lotus Bell tent, and I'm gonna set it up somewhere in the back of the property, and I'm gonna rent it out on Airbnb. Those seem like they do pretty well on Airbnb, and there's a couple on the island where one of the guys is charging like fucking $180 for like 2 nights.
To sleep in a tent.
Yeah, it's like between a tent and a yurt,
Yeah,
basically. Like I don't like have you ever seen what they look like?
I have.
Yeah, yeah. So it's not like a tent, like, something you buy and go camping with. It is a tent, but it leans more closer to a yurt, if that makes any sense. It's like somewhere in between. So, yeah,
Well, since you don't
I'm
have
gonna
to insulate or anything like that,
yeah.
you
But
got
yeah,
your options for sleep. sleeping are quite a bit bigger than someplace that gets cold.
Yeah. So basically, I'm going to have my prefab shipping container home, and I'm going to have my Lotus Bell tent, and my Lotus Bell tent is going to be on the deck. So I'll be able to walk outside my prefab shipping container home. Deck's going to be pretty big. And then I'm going to have the Lotus Bell tent on the deck, and I'm going to have a big roof, a big clear roof over the deck. And it's probably going to be some kind of greenhouse material. So,
Yeah.
say I got guests that want to come over, they can come sleep in the Lotus Bell tent, or they can sleep in the shipping container, whatever they want to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, those Lotus Bell tents are only around $3,000. They're not too expensive,
have you
and they're
have you
actually kind of
priced out
big.
polycarbonate yet?
No, what's that?
That's your greenhouse material you're talking about.
No, no. I mean, I kind of looked online, but not too much. A lot of people use it on the island, so
Yeah. It's good stuff, but check it out. It'll fucking open your eyes on how much it costs. So you
yeah. I
think,
mean,
oh, it's just fucking plastic. How much could it be? And then you're like,
yeah.
oh my god.
That's pretty much exactly what I was thinking. So,
Yeah.
I mean, hey, if not, I'll use something else. I just kind of wanted to use that to get more like natural sunlight into that area.
Right. Well, some people look to like the pole barn supply companies, and they sell this like fiberglass, white fiber corrugated fiberglass panels. Right. You don't get the clear, but it's a hell of a lot cheaper than the polycarbonate.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm still like, I'll get there and I'll just look and see what's available, and whatever's cheapest I'll go with. So,
Yeah.
I'm flexible. If I go there, if that stuff's too expensive, I'll just buy something else. And then the deck I'm gonna build out of pallet wood, strawberry guava, and ohia tree, because for one, I'll be able to get the ohia tree and strawberry guava easily. And I've been watching a lot of videos of people building decks out of pallet wood, and they just put the plywood over it, and it
Yeah.
seems like it's pretty good. So
I have no idea what it would cost in Hawaii, but if you're going to go down to Lowe's or Home Depot or something and get a 4 foot by 8 foot sheet of polycarbonate, it's fucking $300.
yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, if it's too expensive, I'll just use something else. I'll have to do my research.
But does it have to be clear?
No, I
Then
mean,
you've got the
I'd prefer it to be clear, but it doesn't have to. I'll pretty much use whatever.
yeah. I've seen a lot of people making shingles out of fucking pallets too. They just section up the wood and nail it on like shingles.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do. But hey, I'm gonna jump off because I'm in the gym parking lot. So I'm gonna jump in, get in a quick workout, and then I gotta go check on my dog. So
All right, don't drop your weights too hard. They get angry about that.
yeah. All right. But yeah, if you guys haven't seen me around lately, I've just been busy. So
All right. Well, have a good day, Frost.
all right. See ya, man. Peace out.
Bye. Bye. And while Frost does that, I've got to make RO a little birthday card. So I'll be right back, brothers. Woof. Woof, woof. Ah, we still have 5 more minutes to go on our government mandated non productive time. Hey, Sammy, you got to go potty? Why don't we try? Well, gentlemen, if you guys are watching, I just put up a happy birthday post for RO. If you guys go give him some well wishes, maybe a little shit. He likes that. So we still have 2 more minutes of government mandated non-productive time. Yes, treat him like a princess. Exactly. Where's the snake, Sam? Where's that snake? Huh? Right. 103 degrees here in Arkansas. Sucks. Less than a minute left. There we go. And we're off. Hey, Seraphin. Hop on, brother. What's up, Seraphin?
Hey, Brandon, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Yeah, I'm good.
How's
Having
Poland in the Alps today?
I'm inside, so I don't know. I'm working on my pedal board today.
Ah, okay.
Hmm?
I thought you'd be fondling your new redhead friend.
Oh, she's not here yet.
Oh,
Yeah, they promised last week, but I guess she arrives tomorrow.
okay.
Yeah.
Those redheads are not dependable.
No. She was hitting on me since months now, so, well.
Yep. Did you know that it's RO's birthday today?
Yep. I sent him a message. Happy birthday, Arrow. Yeah, almost the same age we are. I'm just a few months younger.
Congratulations. You guys both lived.
And having the time of my life.
RO had a very special birthday cake. I'm happy to see.
In your post?
Yep.
Hold on.
Fancy candle. Very colorful.
Here we go. I will share the link in the chat.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I figured that everybody already could find the link on their own, but hey, that makes, so much easier. Well, I was talking to Char yesterday, and he was going to go to the butcher, pick up some bratwurst, I guess, or some other kind of sausage.
That sounds gay.
Well, he was very excited about it, so.
Okay.
Because I showed him a picture of my sausage.
Oh.
He was bragging that he was going to go, pick some up.
Of your sausage or just bratwurst?
else do they have in Bavaria, you know?
Schnitzel?
Schnitzel, yeah, you're right. Some Wiener Schnitzel.
Hmm.
If you want, I can send you the picture of my sausage too. I don't mind.
Only if it's worth it.
You don't have to pay anything, so it has that value.
No price tag.
No price tag. But it's going to be a few hours.
Arrow says it's a trap. It's your OF link.
I wonder if I could do that. Hang on. Nope, it's impossible to do safely.
So don't do it.
Yeah. Yeah, we're in beautiful Little Rock, Arkansas now.
Hmm.
We're at just before noon. It's 103 degrees.
Hmm.
Lovely.
Pretty hot.
Yep. And in about 20 miles, we'll be turning north and going through downtown Little Rock, where you'll be able to see the Bill Clinton Presidential Library.
This ugly thing.
Yeah. I thought they should have, put a couple of geodesic domes and a tower there, but they didn't consult me when designing the library.
It's pure communist style when you look at it.
Well, wouldn't you think that a couple of geodesic domes and a tower would be perfect for the William Jefferson Clinton Presidential Library?
Yeah, that would do the job. So still no punishment for those people, right?
No, absolutely not. I've been thinking about this MGTOW, retreat, men's retreat, monastery thing that we've been talking about in Discord.
Mm-hmm.
What type of architecture should we have?
Whoa. That's a good one.
You know, should we go with the well, two geodesic dome greenhouses and a tower? You know, like we were talking, like I was just telling you about for the William Jefferson Clinton.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what kind of weather you have in the Maine. You were talking about snow and rain, right?
Yeah,
So you
and
have
it's cold up there, and there's lots of snow.
it's up north.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
almost to Canada.
Mm.
It's not like Alaska or anything, but it's the
Yeah.
pine forest.
we got the pizza tower replica.
We have the what?
The Pisa Tower.
Oh, the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Yes.
Should we do that in the Russian Pisa?
Or Italian. Italian pizza is better, I guess.
I guess.
Another guess was tower made out of morning wood for obvious reasons. Don't waste a boner.
Yep. Be kind of cool to do like steampunk. Maybe a combination of steampunk and gothic, or steampunk and Tudor.
Interesting.
Because I think, because I want to use the materials that are on site, which means there's going to be some stone, but not much, and a lot of wood. But wood's not a really good fucking insulator.
No. Not really. I guess you have to double the walls with something else and have the finish. But that's more complicated, right, to do.
Yeah. One of the things I was considering was like hay bales, because there's places you can mow hay. There's a couple of what do you call it, like clearings or meadows.
Mhm. Grow grass.
Yep.
Seriously. Use hemp as if you can, right? Why not?
Well, if I had, I think it's a little too cold up there to grow outdoor weed. But so everybody'd be trying to light the fire or house on fire if I did that. So, come on, Brandon. I have to sit out there with a shotgun and fucking keep running away and stuff like that. Just,
Everybody's stoned.
come on. I'll put smoke on the water again.
The heat's from the bong. Oh man. Speaking of bong, yeah, that's a good idea. Good just for a job.
Oh, for lurker reasons, I've been trying to make everything today about as gay as possible. So
Oh. I've seen the picture. Oh my god.
apparently, it really bothers the lurkers when we give each other shit.
Well, I can understand. So, way too much fun. Why?
Well, it's probably very frustrating when you've got a sexy man like Saunders and you can't even fucking, you have no chance whatsoever.
And that's Saunders' new product.
Say that again?
Yeah, the Saunders Eve new product, right?
Yeah.
You posted that short.
Oh, you want to play it?
Oh, why not? Hold on.
Do I need to translate any of the hillbilly? Because I was speaking hillbilly. Akua! Spit on that thing, just like R.O. would.
Super gay, bro. Cold light. Okay, I'm ready.
All right, you're up. Wait, are you tired of fat chicks eating all your food? Get a Cop Light. Cop Lights are hypoallergenic and feel real good. Made from all grown in Nebraska. Yeah, you supply the cream. Father Saunders loves his Cop Light. You will too. You can even accessorize it and make it your own special little friend. Woo! What a great friend it is to have a friend with corn. Woo! Wait! There we go. And I tell you that research and development there at Saunders Eve is just off the fucking chain.
God damn it. I know some who gonna read.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Ah, you're rolling a doobie.
Yes, sir. You can hear that. Damn. Plastic. No, it's not plastic. Aro.
What flavored cake do you think? What flavored cake do you think Argo got?
Which crayon tastes the best?
No, he's not marine.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. No, I will smoke the bong. I don't know. Maybe special. Is
Well, he already got this. He got the special frosting already.
okay. It's already full of zinc.
You know, maybe he got a pound cake.
What's a pound cake?
Ah, that's it's a type of cake. It's I don't know. I don't really know how to describe it. But it works, you know. It's like a triple entendre. It's a cake. It's a place where you send naughty dogs, and it's what happens to Aro's ass.
Well, it's his birthday, right?
Yeah.
There we go. Well, that's one thing I don't celebrate. It's my birthday.
Yeah, I don't celebrate mine either.
Or like Pop says, the vaginal third day.
Vaginal turd day. Yeah. That's about right. I don't think we should celebrate Mother's Day either. You know,
Nah.
like I've taken big shits before too.
That's right. The most difficult job in the world.
Yeah, right. If you believe them, which I don't.
Not really. We know most of it is a lie.
Oh, they fuck it up all the time, and nobody ever fucking gets after them. How hard could it fucking be?
It's the kryptonite, right?
Yeah. Dino nuggets and fucking cartoons. That's all it takes.
And give him a smartphone or something.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey, they have a Holiday Express or Holiday Inn Express right next to the President William J. Clinton Museum and Library. So the big
The Big Mike.
yeah, the Big Mike. That's the Obama one. That's in
Oh, yeah.
but
Well,
the advertising for Holiday Inn Express is it makes
okay.
you smarter.
I didn't know
Right.
that.
Well, they have this. It's like, is there a doctor here? And the guy goes, no, but I stayed last night in the Holiday Inn Express. They're like, oh,
That makes you qualified. Damn. Well, I guess back in the days, the ads were really funny, but nowadays they are everywhere. You can barely escape from it, right? So I'm glad my browser has an ad blocker and a VPN as well.
yeah.
Nice.
No, I cheat. The VPN blocker for my phone, I had a good one until I switched over to Apple. And then Apple's like, you can't use that. That's illegal. Fuck you, bitch. My friends from Ukraine gave it to me. How could it be illegal?
Right. Did you see what they did in UK
I don't know what they did.
last week? They passed a law, about the age confirmation online. So basically, you have to confirm your ID in UK
Oh,
to access to the internet you used to.
well, that sucks.
Yeah.
I guess the days of the wild, wild west are over.
S3.1, yeah. It's on the way, I guess. But they were smart because they disarmed the citizens first, and then they can do whatever they want.
Yeah.
So if it's in UK, you can bet it's gonna be the same in Australia and Canada.
Yep.
God damn. So of course everybody there just download new VPN and there you go.
Come on, truck. You can go up the hill.
You can
You
do it.
can do it. All right, we made it to the top.
Woohoo!
There's a store over there called Tacos for Life.
But that's not for you.
Shut that. They're not open today. I'm going to claim false advertising on that.
It's not every day. It's closed today.
Tacos 6/7 of the time. have to decide whether that's your stomach or your ass.
What? Stockholm, I guess. Might be. I'm drinking beer, you know it.
You're talking Riggs language right there.
Almost. I need to get me a soundboard, you know, with fart sounds, with chirps, and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh no. So Kevin got to go.
Kevin's going to sleep.
I don't know. He didn't precise.
Okay.
He didn't say.
He works odd hours, or at least I think he works swing shift. Maybe midnight, maybe overnight. I don't know.
Well, yeah, for full time, but I guess he switched now for afternoon or something like this. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is probably his Monday morning.
Oh, yeah, that's my stomach.
Quick to point that out.
Oh no, it's because of CO2 in the beer. That's the answer. I'm gonna start belching like the hamster or something. An earthquake. An angry dragon, I guess.
Angry dragon. I believe in that as much as I believe in a profitable tea house.
Well, we can still have some fantasy, no?
That's true.
Says so.
Just a fantasy. Can you live this fantasy life?
Yes, I can. Vero said it sounds more like An angry Karen.
Oh my.
Ooh.
Oh, good. We got rid of the slow people. Okay. Right when I was going to pass them too. We get out of the construction, which is fine with me. Guys have decided to drive 50 miles an hour and fucking 75. I don't have to deal with them anymore.
Speaking of slow,
Well, speaking of slow, what? You see somebody
people.
that you think it's
Well, we have a list of examples, I guess. Won't say their names, but
no.
for how long are you gonna drive?
Probably. Let's see how far we are. Three more hours.
You got off.
Did you hear that?
Now say it again, please.
Two and a half or 3 more hours.
Okay.
2.5 or 3 more hours.
Yes, got it.
Just depends.
So I'm gonna leave you, but I can stay on the panel.
Oh
I should do. My fingers need more today, So I can stay on the panel, just mute myself, and I'm gonna do my thing. And I'll be back. I'm around. I'm gonna read the chat, and in case something happens. And I talk to you later, maybe.
See you later, brother.
Peace out.
Hello, Mr. Hemi.
Ugh.
Happy RO Day to you too.
Mm. Happy Cake Day, dog. Maybe someone will give him a bone.
Oh, I'm sure of it. All he has to do is drive downtown with a Ridgeline.
That picture you posted looks like he's ready to suck off that unicorn.
Hey. You behave yourself there. I don't want to see you fucking going out tonight wearing a unicorn outfit.
Well, you know, Manitoba's only 4 hours away.
Yeah.
You can come visit me sometime, big boy. So where are you headed?
I'm going to Neely's Landing, Missouri, but I'm not going to get there today. I'm going to quit around 3, which would put me right about the Arkansas-Missouri state line.
Ah. Oh, RO says he's on his way.
He is a good dog, though.
He's all right.
We're in Beebe, Arkansas. Their sign says, "This is your dream hometown."
BB.
Yep. B-E-E-B-E. Beebe. They have a Jamaica Me Tan tanning salon. They really should say Jamaica Me Cringe.
It's probably just a front.
Yeah.
To launder money.
Nah, it's for prostitution.
Right.
They had a bunch of when I was a young man in Kansas. They had the tanning salons were all fucking whorehouses. But they put an end to that back in the 90s.
And they just called them massage parlors now.
Yeah.
They got rid of the expensive overhead of having tanning beds.
Well, I guess they thought they would have a legitimate business and nobody would notice a bunch of fucking people going in and out.
All these guys come out just as white as they went in. Actually, they come out a little whiter because they've been drained. You look a little pale there.
What do you think I was going there for? It's really hard for me to tan. I have a vitamin D deficiency. Gave them a little vitamin D, though.
Doctor says my zinc levels are extremely low.
Yep. I was paying for some D treatments.
The real boss move is when you write it off on your insurance as physical therapy.
Yeah. I wonder if that's what Bill Belichick does. No, it was Robert Kraft, the owner of the team, not the coach. I remember when they busted him fucking getting a rub and tug at the Super Bowl about 3 years ago. Actua! Spit on that thing. Because it's your birthday.
I wonder if RO has a party planned. Anyone throwing you a party, RO?
Yeah, of course they are. There's a party in his pants and everybody's coming.
Maybe they'll do something nice for him down at the bowling alley.
Yep, I'm sure they will. I heard a good fucking marijuana joke the other day. Want to hear it?
Yeah, sure.
You want to hear a good marijuana joke, Hemi?
Yeah, sure.
All right. An alcoholic, a sex addict, and a pothead all die and go to hell. And Satan says, all right, 3 for 1 special. I'm feeling really nice. I'll give you guys what you want for 100 years. And after that, I'll just take it easy on you. And he says to the alcoholic, what do you want? He says, I want beer and wine, whiskey, all the great, stuff to drink. And Satan takes him down this long hallway and opens the door. Inside, there's this room full of all the finest wines and beers and whiskeys, aged to perfection. And the guy runs in and goes, woohoo! Satan smiles, shuts the door, locks it. And in the next, down the hall again, the next room, he says to the sex addict, what do you want? What's your wish? He says, I wish I had beautiful women who were always horny, ready to fuck and suck and, do whatever at any time. And Satan smiles, nods, says, it's your lucky day. And he opens the door. You know, there's a bunch of beautiful women of all different, you know, all different hair colors, different skin tones, tall ones, short ones, big tits, little tits, long legs, you name it.
Okay.
And the guy goes, woohoo! Runs in, Satan smiles, nods, shuts the door and locks it. And then he gets to the pothead and he says, all right, this is your room. What do you want? The pothead says, oh man, the dankest buds would really be great, you know. Wonderful, wonderful acres and acres of green. And Satan goes, your wish is my command. Opens the door, there's a garden full of every different kind of marijuana you could possibly think of, you know. Buds the size of your fucking forearm, covered in THC crystals, you know, beautiful fucking weed. And the guy walks in, looks around in awe, smiles, takes a deep breath, assumes the lotus position and just is contemplating life or death. No. And Satan smiles and nods and shuts the door and locks it. 100 years later, he comes back. He opens the door to the alcoholic, and there's broken glass and shit and piss everywhere. And the guy's like screaming, let me out! Let me out! I've had enough! I don't want any more! Satan goes, ha ha! This is hell, asshole! And slams the door shut. Leaves him in there for eternity. Fucking, he goes to the sex addict's room, opens the door. There's fucking 3 generations of fucking children, and all these old hags, and middle-aged hags. You know, and the guy's like looking all drained, and he looks like he hasn't slept for years. He goes, oh God, thank God you're here. Let me out, let me out. Well, Satan goes, ha, you're in hell, motherfucker. Slams the door, leaves him in there for eternity. He goes to the marijuana, the pothead's room, and the guy's sitting there in the same position he was when he left him 100 years ago. And Satan goes, what's wrong? Don't you want out? And he goes, oh no, man, but I could sure use a lighter.
Good Lord. Results says drunks don't care about taste, only care about alcohol content.
It's my joke, RO. Tell your own joke.
It's his party. He'll cry if he wants to.
Yeah. The Little Red River looked very green. I think these people fucking stoned.
More coffee.
More coffee. I'm gonna be taking a shit here soon. 2 more hours. 2 more hours of driving. It's almost 1 o'clock here now. We want to quit around 3. Wow, I saw lightning ahead.
Wow.
Doesn't look like there's really a storm in front of me, but there it looks like there's one off to the west. Maybe it's heat lightning. I don't know. It is over 100 here. Oh, Mr. Truck says it's 103.
Ian Blades popped in to say hello.
Hello, Ian. Bald Knob is the next two exits. You hear that, RO? Bald Knob, Arkansas. That's like halfway to Manitoba, so you could get up here in 2 hours. Yeah, it's the Bald Knob Bulldogs.
Woof, woof.
Woof, woof.
Home of the Bald Knob Bulldogs. Is that baseball team?
I bet you they have one. It's a school mascot.
We'd call them the Bull Dykes.
Ah, yeah. Sounds about right.
RO says, today I'm a princess. He's just
RO, you're a princess.
he's just
every day.
hamming it up. How old's he?
55.
Eh? Wow. That's like 385 dog years.
Holy
Yeah.
shit. How'd he get that old?
Fuck. Maybe Sam will share his pork chop with him since it's his birthday and all.
Sam's a pretty generous dog. He probably would. We had to have a talk the other night. I got him a T-bone, and he kept running around like I was going to take it from him, and I had to remind him that I was the guy that brought it to him. It's like, I don't deserve this negativity, Sam.
Really though, in a truck cab, how far can you really run away?
Uh, it's more annoying than anything else, because he like scampers from here to there. Like I'll stand up to go from the front to the back, or go get up from the back and go to the front, and he's like looking at me, trying to hide in all the little fucking crevices and shit with his phone. And I'm like, chill the fuck out, man. Just chill the fuck out.
Knowing him in his little head, he's like, something's so good, you're going to want it back. So, this is so good. So good, senor. You're going to take it away from me. I'm going to take it back. Maybe smell some native in you.
I got more than Elizabeth Warren, but not enough to be considered part of the tribe.
uh,
Hey, Vero. What's up, RO? Welcome back.
Hello.
Hello.
Birthday boy.
And,
So
I'm writing a check.
you're writing a check.
That your butt can't cash.
No, it's my doctor's office. I got to pay down my deductible. They sent a bill for $196.95. And I love to fuck with accounts receivable. I'll send them a check for 197 even. So I'll have a balance of a nickel. And they got to keep up with that shit.
You just sort of wait until your price of your, the fees and stuff they put on there is more than 32 cents for whatever a fucking stamp costs these days. I haven't sent a fucking letter probably in 15 years. I have no idea what a fucking stamp costs anymore.
Well, neither. I just say, give me a book of stamps. And I hand them $20. They give me a little bit of change. I don't know what a stamp costs.
RO's going to get sent to collections for 5 cents.
No, I'm going to have a surplus of 5 cents.
Oh, oh, I get you. I thought you were going to short them 5 cents. My bad.
But that's 5 cents they have to keep up with.
Abe
Oh
was
my
talking
God.
about doing the same thing yesterday.
Oh, yeah? I didn't hear that.
Yeah. Yeah, he paid off something he bought with a credit card, and he was like 5 days early paying it off, but this month he turns around and they send him a bill for the interest.
Mm-hmm.
So he's planning on overpaying them just so they fucking have to dick with it.
Yep.
So, you got anything special planned today? You gonna have a party?
No, sir.
Go out to dinner?
Possibly. There was some talk of that last night, but that's not up to me.
Okay.
But I got visitation with my son this weekend, and I've been hanging out with him this morning. I took him to church, picked him up, bought him lunch, so he's full and happy. And this is my rest and recovery day before I go back to work tomorrow, so I ain't trying to get shit.
And the White River looks just as green as the fucking Red River. I don't think people in Arkansas can see colors. Can dogs see colors?
It's not strictly black and white, but it's more of a subdued version of the spectrum. And just so you know, a stamp now costs 73 cents.
What? 73 cents for a fucking stamp?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh, wait a minute. This link says it costs 78 cents. I remember when it was 20 something cents.
yeah. When I was a kid, stamps were 10 cents.
You remember the S&H green stamps?
Yep.
Yeah, the post office wouldn't let you send letters with those.
No. Or the Montgomery Ward green stamps either.
Ooh, I missed out on those.
We got a ice cream maker. My mom saved up what Montgomery Ward stamps. We got an ice cream maker with one.
What flavor did y'all make?
Whatever we wanted. I
My
like
folks
mint.
always did vanilla.
Yeah, we did vanilla a lot because that was what Mom liked. And since she was buying the shit, we got vanilla.
Mm-hmm.
But I like mint chocolate chip.
Oh, yeah.
And she would get those off-brand fucking Cool Mint chocolate candies.
Mm-hmm. Like the Andes, but generic.
Yeah. And we would do those in vanilla, and that would be mint chocolate chip.
Oh, man. I love mint Oreo ice cream. I can only eat like a bite or two without giving myself a bellyache, but man, that's one of my favorites.
Oh, I remember now. It was Sather's and their version of Junior Mints, but they weren't Junior Mints for real, like you'd get at the movie theater.
Yeah.
They were the Sather's one, and you bought a fucking bag of them for $1. Pork rinds.
Oh, shit. What flavor of pork rinds are you munching on today?
All natural. Pork rind, flavored pork rinds.
Boring.
Yeah, I know. But they have no fucking additives that make you bad and get off your diet.
Yeah. Are you still doing a version of carnivore keto?
I guess I'm closer to an Atkins because I do.
Yeah.
I do some vegetables too. Just because I couldn't take the fucking constipation from fucking the carnivore.
Hmm.
But I am noticing a difference. My clothes are not as tight. I've had to cinch up on the straps of my overalls because without my belly there, the fucking, well, that's still there, but without my belly huge, they're what once were the right length of overalls are now a little bit too long.
Do you think you're in ketosis?
Yeah.
This some bullshit.
Although last weekend, when I took the weekend off,
Yeah.
I broke down and got a dozen donut holes.
Yeah.
Because there was a donut shop about 3 blocks from the fucking hotel I was sitting in or staying in, and I could smell it. So on Monday morning when they opened up, I was down there and got myself a dozen donut holes. God, they were good.
Yeah, that's called a cheat day.
Yeah. But cutting out the sugar, I think, is probably the best thing for me.
Mm-hmm. La la la, paying some bills.
And the bill collector don't care if it's your birthday.
Mm-mm. Bill collector's like that guy from Goodfellas. Fuck you, pay me.
Yeah.
And
I haven't watched that movie in 20 years. Good
good
movie,
movie.
though. Okay. We've had our snack.
Here are my 73-cent seat champs. Fuck you, Postal Service.
Yep. It's part of the government we absolutely do not need anymore. They should privatize it. There's already private delivery services out there. Everything can be done electronically now. I don't see any reason to continue subsidizing that fucking thing.
Yeah.
If I remember right, we're just about to the end of the highway. Now we're going to go on to a 2-lane road up here in just a bit. Doop.
Two-step verification is gay.
Okay.
I'm looking at my timesheet for the past week. Guess how many hours I put in?
How many hours you do?
I was saying guess.
Oh, 78.
Not quite, but close. 72.28.
Oh, good job.
And the week before that,
That
61.
is that is 2.28 more than I can do.
Yeah, that's an OSHA violation.
Yep. At least that's 2.28 more than I can technically do. But sitting at the dock and stuff where you don't get charged those hours.
Live
That's
to
why,
work or work to live.
yeah, that's why my next job driving is going to be an hourly job.
I don't mind the OT because if I was working a job where they strictly limited me to 40 hours a week, I'd be looking for something to do with my free time to hustle some more money.
Yeah,
With
I
this job, they just want to give me a bunch of OT. I'll just take it.
I don't mind working OT either. I just want to get paid for fucking working.
Yeah.
Like the beginning of this job that I'm on right now. Like an hour and a half to get loaded. I didn't get paid for a minute of that. I had to be there though.
Looks like Brandon hit a dead zone.
Hmm.
What you been working on lately, Hemi?
Nothing today. Today's my rest and recovery day. I did a little paving job at the end of the week there, and fucking my back needed a couple of days to recover.
Did you do asphalt or concrete?
Pavers.
Oh, like roofing
Stone.
shit.
Interlocking stone, right?
Oh, like landscaping shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
hardscaping. Just a little walkway, but all that fucking on your knees and bent over lifting stones is it's a young man's sport.
I agree.
Yeah, yeah,
You,
I felt it.
you got any knee pads for when you do jobs like that?
I don't like the knee pads. They fall down and spin around on your leg. I got this, for lack of better words, a little prayer pad. You know, it's
Yeah.
a foam kneeling pad that I'll use and just move it around.
Hey, you can earn money and worship Allah at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
Welcome back, True Blood.
Thank you. It's like we had a wreck on the other side of the road.
Oh. How the fuck do you get in a wreck? Everything is flat and straight.
I don't know, but somebody's down in the ditch.
Staring at
Uh,
their fucking phone. That's how.
Probably. Oh my God! It's raining.
I'm just saying, you got all the reaction time in the world.
The good thing about the rain, though, is it cleans the bugs off the windshield.
Mm-hmm. That's the only time our windshields at work get cleaned.
You guys don't clean them when you fill up.
Dude, these youngsters at work, all they know how to do is trash the fucking truck. The cab, the back, they just throw their trash down wherever and they work day after day in that filth. And nobody in the company wants to say, hey, clean your fucking truck out at the end of the shift.
You could
And
have
the
taken
start of
that.
every week, they,
You could have taken that management job. You could have.
dude, I so do not want to work management for my employer. All they're going to do is tell me what my priorities are, not let me set my own priorities. And it's a firefighting job. Is all it is. Fight this fire, fight that fire, blah, blah, blah. I don't want no part of it. And when they move you to management, they take you off hourly and put you on salary. And that would fuck me too, because I'd be working a whole bunch of hours, not getting paid for them.
Now there's pitch in the Dodge here, slowed way the fuck down when we had the accident on the other side of the road. I go to pass her, she fucking speeds back up. Now these other fucking yahoos in their trucks follow her, and they're all giving me the stink eye, like it's my fault she can't fucking maintain a proper speed. I'm not gonna slow down just because some chick wants to look and see what's going on the other side of the road.
Just a while ago, I was driving my son back from church and getting him some lunch, and I got behind a Jeep Liberty,
Yeah.
and they have the full size spares on the back, and I noticed that their spare was just a stock rim with no tire on it. So apparently they put the spare on, and the stock wheel that they replaced it with, the tire is all the way off it. It's just a rim with no tire bolted to the back of the Liberty.
What the fuck?
So I hope you got AA, because if you get another flat, you're fucked.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
back when my daughter turned 16 and got her driver's license, her mom put her into this used Infinity to drive around in,
Yeah.
and she got a flat one night, and her mom was out of town, so she called me,
Right.
and I showed up to help her, and came to discover the spare in her trunk was flat. But fortunately, the spare in my trunk fit the hub on her car, and I was able to put my spare on her car and get her the last couple miles to the house.
Right.
And I came to find out later that her mom's live-in boyfriend had resolved her flat tire issue previously by putting on her full-size spare and putting the flat tire in the trunk and then just letting it ride. And I was like, this is fucked up.
Yeah.
And all her tires were balding. So I bought her a set of tires, all 4 tires, plus a new one for the spare,
Right.
and paid for them to be installed, all that shit. And her mom calls me and was giving me shit about it. And I'm like, you can provide our daughter a car to drive, but if you're not going to give her good rubber, that's unsafe, and I'm not going to fucking stand for it. So I bought her some tires, plus a new one for her spare, which she needs.
Right.
And if you don't like it, go fuck yourself. And ultimately, my ex had to go fuck herself because there's no law preventing me from providing new rubber for my daughter.
Yeah, that ain't safe.
And she claimed that when I put the donut for my car onto her car, it fucked up the alignment.
No.
And she wanted me to pay for it. I'm like, go fuck yourself. Your live-in boyfriend put the flat tire in her trunk and threw the spare on there and let it ride. Good times.
Yep.
And a couple months after I bought her that new rubber, she totaled the car.
Well, at least you know it wasn't, getting out of control.
No.
Yeah, my youngest totaled her car 3 months after I got it for her, too.
After she totaled that car, I found a another used Infinity in good shape, and I bought it for her as a driver,
Right.
and she totaled that one. Like, goddamn girl, I love you to death, but you can't drive for shit. But she's now in a Honda Accord that's in her name. The insurance is in her name, and she seems to
Has
be
she
doing
gotten to
okay.
Has she gotten to a point where she's saving money yet?
Well, they moved her from part-time to full-time at her job,
Right. A year ago.
and on our recent trip to North Carolina, she got paid for the time off she took, which they were not obligated to pay her,
Right.
which was a nice gesture. and she has since moved from customer service to the service department.
Right.
So she's had a little bit of upward mobility at her job, which is encouraging. And full-time hours are a good thing.
Has she started saving money yet?
Well, I doubt she has got an emergency fund or anything. I have encouraged her, but at a certain point, it becomes like talking to a brick wall.
Right.
So, no good news to report on that front.
Okay.
Right now, I'm in super save mode to replenish my emergency fund because I had all these unexpected expenses this year.
Yeah.
And right now, my bank account is sitting at the point where I started before all this shit fell on me. And like I say, at work, they're working me like a dog, but I'm getting that nice OT, so that'll help replenish those funds. So instead of being in the hole, I'm just kind of like back to where I started a few months ago and got to build it up again. But I'm not in the hole.
Sir drops a lot. Welcome back, Hemi.
Welcome back.
All right.
Welcome back, Mr. Kata.
Welcome back to the place you started from.
I only remember one scene from that show.
What's that?
Well, apparently the storyline involves something where they were like trapped in the classroom. They couldn't go home and they had to stay the night. And the teacher, Mr. Cotter, was saying, "All right, we're going to make do, and we'll do this, we'll do that." And John Travolta's character said, "Mr. Cotter, I got to let you know, I only sleep in the nude." And Mr. Cotter's response was, "All right, go ahead. I'm not going to stop you."
Why do you think it is that scene stayed with you, Aro?
Probably something gay.
Thought he was going to see John Travolta's dick.
If you had the chance, wouldn't you want to see it?
No.
It's like the number 2 entertainment name in Scientology.
I'll pass.
That's a dick worth seeing.
You say so.
I mean, it's
your birthday.
Not
We'll go along with it for now.
It's not a sexual thing. It's just a curiosity thing.
It's like a doctor.
Yeah.
I'm not curious about it at all.
A coctor.
Well, it's not one of those burning curiosities. It's just like, hey, why not? Check it out.
is burning. That's a different type of cough, doctor.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, doctor, it burns when I pee. Oh yeah, where you been putting it? What does Pop say? A needle and some pills and a harsh talking to by your doctor?
One more hour.
Well, I hope you get to park near civilization so you can get some shit done.
Well, the place I'm planning on stopping is a truck stop right at the Arkansas-Missouri state line. About 20 minutes from Doug E. Edwards' land. I might give Doug a call and see if he wants to drive out, have a steak sandwich. Of course,
Well, give him my number. I'll tell him what to expect if you take a nap.
Yeah, that's true. I'll tell him, hey, don't text me, call, because I'm going to be sleeping.
You know, I thought about that.
That was my mistake.
I thought about that, but I'm like, you know what? If he's actually sleeping, do I really want to wake him up? Because that's rest you need for the next workday.
But from the sounds of it, it turned out for the best.
Yeah, it just left almost no time to enjoy a meal.
Yeah. I would have said, don't bother changing and taking a shower.
Dude, you don't understand. When I get off work, the uniform is soaked.
Oh, I get it. I know where you work and what you do. So I can't imagine fucking transiting into and out of a vehicle, which I'm sure your company doesn't let you idle.
No, you're on the move.
Yeah.
But when you're reloading outdoor ATMs in the sun, Texas summers,
Yeah.
you're going. No matter how quick you are, you're going to get fucking soaked with sweat. It's just a
Right.
thing.
And it's going to be hot in the fucking truck when you get back. Unless you have a driver.
Yeah. Well, I've had a driver for the past couple weeks. They haven't sent me out solo, which is fine. One of our new hires recently got his commission and just started training this past day, so that'll be a little bit of a burden off of us. Get him up to speed.
No more self-firing women working there anymore?
No. Currently, we are all male operation, which is frankly for the best. Oh, we got an outlaw in the chat.
Hello, Outlaw.
Outlaw's laptop has been in the shop for repair. He hasn't been able to stream lately.
Oh no. I told him about going to those sites. I guess a young man's going to be a young man, and you got to have some material if you're going to be buying those high dollar Saunders Eve products. Little
Well,
inspiration.
Outlaw's probably just a collector. You know, he'll buy it and put it on the shelf unboxed.
Did you know that there was some people that thought that the Cobb Light was a step too far?
It was. I maintain that till this very day. You went too far, True Blood.
Well, Father Saunders didn't think so.
Well, of course he didn't. Who am I kidding? It was funny.
Yeah.
Especially when you got to provide your own cream.
Woohoo!
I wonder if you could use booty butter.
You know, I don't think that was the cream they were talking about. Yeah, you probably could.
I don't know.
Well, it's another fine corn product from Nebraska. I don't think there'd be any interference.
Well, you could bundle your purchases, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, yeah. I'll mention that to the marketing department on Monday when we have our group stand up.
Arvero says he tried to buy some Saunders Eve product. One cob was internally buttered, and the other had two bites missing.
Oh my God.
Oh man, quality control's gone out the window.
You know, the cob blight is actually not, edible. It's made of locally sourced cellulose-based plastic.
And it doesn't illuminate for shit.
No, there's no LEDs or anything. It's
Well, that's a crime within itself.
Well, it bears a resemblance to a flashlight. It's most people
Yeah,
understand that.
LEDs are cheap, and while you're using it, a little light show, spice things up.
Well, they tried that, but it triggered epileptic fits in certain people.
Yeah, that's a lawsuit right there. Which state are you in?
I'm in Arkansas.
Arkansas. Okay. Arvera says he tried to call, but the only thing you can hear is a creaking chair. My chair squeaks a bit.
Now, I did not see anything hop or pop up in the backstage, so I'll bring that screen up if you want to try again. Sometimes it doesn't give me an audio alarm.
Well, I suspect he was being cheeky.
Yeah, I think he's talking about Saunders' chair.
Uh, yeah, cherry oriented is need some lube for a while.
I don't think Vero's ever called in. Has he?
Not to my recollection.
Probably not even a real person.
He, he might be one of those Factal spies.
Might be a cunt.
Ooh,
Female.
no
Dear
cunts.
lady.
No cunts.
Ooh, we have civilization.
Somewhat. What we have is a guy driving fucking 10 miles under the speed limit.
He said 55 saves lives.
Sorry. Woman, not guy. So you're going to save a life this year, RO?
I got a whole year to do it.
Yep.
After that, it's all bets off. This morning I watched that Superman movie that James Gunn has put out, and I have to agree with Hammerhand. That movie sucked balls.
Why is that?
The, the entirety of the movie was Superman getting his ass kicked by one thing or another.
So he really wasn't Superman.
No, it's a suck ass movie.
I sure appreciate you reading about Superman's sex life. You know, that one time, maybe what, 3 weeks back?
Yeah, and that article was written in the '70s.
Hey, Monk News is everything you already knew, right?
Definitely don't want to get knocked up by Superman. It's not going to be a good outcome.
Nope, 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 nope.
And the craziest thing is, in this latest Superman movie, James Gunn wrote it where they demonized Superman's biological parents.
For saving his life, okay.
Well, they sent instructions with him, and the big reveal was part of the message that was corrupted that they were finally able to recover, where they instructed Superman to build a harem, take many wives, and rule over the earth. Was their intention for him when they sent him to Earth. So yeah, let's throw canon out the window and just throw that plot line under the bus.
I think throwing a cannon out the window would be sort of, that'd sort of suck if anybody was like below the window.
Well, James Gunn is a total fuck nut. He corrupts everything he touches.
Why does he keep getting to make movies?
Because Hollywood's run by a bunch of liberal fucktards.
Four miles to Pocahontas.
Is that where you're going to stop?
That's where the good road ends.
Uh,
I don't know if the place I'm going to stop actually has a name for the town or if it's even considered a town. It's just some houses and a truck stop and a liquor store right there on the state line.
That's everything you need.
Yep. Well,
All
if it
there
was really everything that I needed, it would also have fireworks and bait.
and the dispensary.
Yeah, that too.
Well, I just hope you got a wet wipe to put on your mirror.
I do. I never leave home without one.
What's that flatbed hauling?
I-beams.
Hmm. Yeah, you better get in the right lane
Why?
because you just got passed on the right, you slow fuck.
Well, I had to stop and he was able to roll the light. So, hey, it's junction 304.
Woohoo. Well, if you got 5 people watching the stream right now, how many of them are women?
Well, according to the statistics, one. Either a woman
Yeah.
or someone who has identified themselves as a woman to to YouTube.
Well, to whoever is watching, hey, baby, how you doing?
No cunts, bitch. Get out of here.
Gonna get
Get. Ah! And the Black River is just as green as the Red River and the White River. Well, what the fuck? Every
Well,
river
they were.
in fucking Arkansas has been green. I haven't seen a single fucking color other than green.
I'm surprised they were able to name a river white.
Why?
That's institutional racism right there.
I guess so. Pocahontas looks like a nice little town, but with a name like Pocahontas, I don't believe they give a shit about what they call things.
So I take it you deliver tomorrow,
Yeah.
and you have another job lined up after that, or they gonna let
Nope.
you sit idle?
I believe it's the idle time.
Oh, good Lord. Can't make no money like that.
Nope.
Do they even have any male dispatchers at your company?
No.
Uh,
Hell of a lot of traffic on this road for it being a nowhere fucking road in the middle of nowhere.
so when you were in Palestine the other night, where did you wind up staying?
At the pilot,
Okay.
I stay there because it's got a Denny's, and I can get carnivore-friendly meals at the Denny's. I get a
Yeah.
steak with a side salad with no croutons, and the Caesar dressing has no sugar, and
Yeah.
also a side order of broccoli.
Well, I wasn't sure because the Walmart has two distribution centers there in Palestine.
I go to the one on
One,
the west side of town.
yeah, outside city limits.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's huge. I had to go all the way out there Friday just to pick up one bag. But that's what they pay me for, so I went.
Yep. You're a good dog.
I'm a good boy. But they ever send you to the DC in town?
I've been there before, but it was when I was working for CR England.
Okay.
I'm glad they don't. It's sort of a bitch to get into.
Yeah, I can see that. It's one of my better customers at that one.
They're nice to you there.
Well, I go in there and I take care of business real quick, except when she steps away from her office. I got to go to security, and I'm like, "Where the hell's Hosea?" I'm like, "We can page her." I'm like, "Well, do it now."
Yeah.
I have one customer I haven't seen recently, but she has been working for Walmart for over 40 fucking years.
Back in the day when Sam was still running it, a lot of people were very loyal to Walmart.
Yeah.
You know, and I guess once you get entrenched there, once you're above a certain level, it's not a bad place to work. But if you're stocking shelves, they treat you like garbage
Mm-hmm.
now, whereas they didn't used to under Sam. Hell, the guy that's the director of transportation, who fucking, runs all these DCs, he started out fucking stocking shelves for Walmart.
Yeah.
Now he's a fucking millionaire working for him. I can't even imagine what a fucking vice president for Walmart makes. Several million a year, I'm sure.
Well, Walmart now is similar to the company I work for, where when it comes to upper management, the harder they can screw the employees, the bigger their bonus check.
Yeah. And if you know where all of the fucking skeletons are buried, you can really fuck people.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
We're about ready to cross over the Green, not Black River again. I don't know why, but it bothers me that they fucking can't get the colors of their rivers right.
Well, maybe those names were accurate when they first named them,
Maybe.
but now we got global warming, climate change.
Uh-huh.
Make the frogs gay, the rivers green.
The GPS tells me I have 17 more miles to go.
You know what's great about my birthday?
It's yours.
It's another birthday for the past few years that I don't look at Facebook.
That's awesome.
Where a bunch of people I haven't seen for years are wishing me a happy birthday.
Oh. I haven't looked at Facebook since 2012.
Mm. Mine is closer to like 2019, 220.
Yep.
Hmm.
The reason I stopped is my first ex-wife was talking shit about me to everybody on Facebook. I got tired of fucking answering calls.
I stopped when my ex-wife filed for divorce. Soon as she left me, I stopped doing all. I wasn't heavily involved with social media, but I just ceased and desisted all social media as soon as she filed. Because as a bailiff in the courts, I was eyewitness to so many hearings where a bunch of bullshit Facebook drama was brought in front of the judge to try to sway his or her opinion on
Right.
what was ever, you know. I was like, you can't win. So that's when I went cold turkey. I don't post shit. I don't look at shit. You can't accuse me of a damn thing on social media. I
Except
didn't
for
threaten
YouTube.
anybody. You know, people are retarded. They get all emotional, and
Yeah.
so when it comes to social media, I guess my ex controlled the narrative, but I wasn't even reading the narrative, so I didn't give a fuck.
Right.
I just lost my username and password, didn't go back. Homefront Forge says he gets all his social drama from YouTube these days.
There you go. I don't imagine he has too much drama.
Yeah, I don't either. The only drama I get is being tagged in some stupid video every now and then, but that's not too often.
Yeah. I've got most of the taggers just on ignore.
Tag it.
Yes, the taggets.
Well, I only get tagged because I'm affiliated with your stream,
Uh-huh.
because I'm not posting any content myself.
Yeah, it's been a while
But,
since you made
but
that video showing how you taught your daughter how to change a tire.
well,
And then
the only reason I
the
video recorded that was to share with her grandparents out of state, because I thought they'd get a kick out of it.
yeah,
That was never meant for public consumption. But a few people
what, 5
watched
years
it.
ago now? Or more?
Yeah, more. But that's a life skill she now has, and no one can take that away from her.
Yeah. Nope. I just think soon you'll be able to make one for your son.
Yeah,
Have a match set.
yeah, that's a conversation he and I had earlier today. Mhm. Hey, Luna, you stupid dog. What you doing, huh? Huh? Being stupid? Okay, beat you. I will beat you. Eat it, dog. Yeah, eat it right. So, True Blood,
Yo,
when you park here shortly, what are your plans for the rest of the day?
Fapping.
well,
Ooh,
yeah, fapping.
got a got a cob light?
Oh, absolutely. I get the free ones, man. I'm the beta
Ooh.
tester.
Well, when those 5 minutes are done, what are you going to do?
It's 5 minutes. Try fucking 30 seconds.
Well,
You don't know
I
how
was
good a cob
including
light is.
pre and post maintenance.
Oh, so was I.
No, but I'm just curious. What you going to do? You got any grocery shopping or what's going on?
No, I'm gonna grab myself a steak.
Hell yeah.
Then I'm gonna read my book. And when it gets a little cooler outside, Sam and I are gonna go out, take a little walk, and throw the snake.
Right on.
I've got a 136 miles to go now to my destination, which is about 2 hours. A little more, just a little more. So I
Yeah.
don't have to, and I'm 8 o'clock delivery time. So I get to sleep in. Morning. Because if you're not early, you're late, right?
Correct. What time you plan on getting on the road in the morning?
About 5:30, 5:45, something like that.
Okay.
There's a place.
You know when you told us that story about getting a roller dog and they weren't all the way cooked yet, and a couple bitches were giving you grief over it.
Yeah,
I'm still laughing about that shit.
that was pretty fucking funny. I was just like, why don't you shut the fuck up?
How dare you?
They're probably still insulted from that. That fat guy that came in here and would listen to us? Oh my god, what a fucking animal. I can't believe he said that to us.
Right? I don't have that opportunity because I'm a walking billboard for the corporation I work for. So,
Right.
anything like that's
I
going to
suppose
come back on me right away.
If they wanted to follow me out and see what the name on my truck was, they could have done that. But the best part about that whole thing was the guy at the fucking cash register just like, go on, get out of here. You don't have to. On the house.
Hope your dog enjoys it.
My company GPS is telling me I'm on a restricted road. And I must turn now.
What's restricted about it? It looks wide open to me.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing is restricted about this road. That guy's finding out right now why you do not speed in these little pissant towns. Ever.
Did you pass someone pulled over? I didn't see.
Oh, yeah. I think I like this town, though. And the fruit stand there, self-service. You can pay
Hmm.
whatever you feel like, I guess.
Hey, I got a question.
It's not edible.
Now that I am officially 55, aren't I eligible for some discounts some places?
Yes, yes, you are.
Where? What do I ask for?
Well, you will find that, you know, I wouldn't know because I don't fucking pursue that type of knowledge.
Ah, man, I gotta know. Maybe Dr. Google can tell me.
I know that when you turn 50, you can join the AARP.
Yeah, not interested. But you got a couple years on me. I figured you'd know. Ooh, look at this.
What you got?
The Tyler Senior Center provides a range of free programs and services for individuals aged 55 and older,
You never
including
know.
daily activities, classes, and free lunch through the Meals on
Free
Wheels
lunch.
program.
Fucking A.
Woohoo! I can get me some free Meals on Wheels now.
Yeah, you just have to be home for lunch.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
My company GPS is very insistent that I'm the fucking spawn of Satan. It has a little warning up here, and it says safety has been notified. Eat a bag of dicks.
Did you know that at Kohl's you can get 15% off on Wednesdays if you're over 60?
Hey, you got a few more years. A hamster could do it, but not you.
Yeah. Hey, at Ross I can get 10% off on Tuesdays.
Well, if you want to dress for less, that's the place to go.
That's that's one of my customers. I have to hit them 4 days a week. It's a pain in the ass too. At Valvoline, you can get 15% off oil changes, but you got to be in the AARP.
Uh, yeah. The real GPS tells me I've got 3.2 miles to go.
I then.
So if Sergeant Grinch is listening, your favorite part's coming up. Because the southern boundary of the parking lot that we're going to park at is the state line.
I think I'm going to guilt my daughter into buying me a steak tonight.
You should.
I really should.
But I'll bet you that she figures out some way to make you buy it.
I've already bought an $18 lunch for my son. Why not treat her as well?
Well, he doesn't have a job, so
He and I had a conversation about his plans after high school and how he really needs to be firming up those plans because he's about to start his, well, he just started his junior year.
right.
And I'm not very amenable to his current plans.
What are his
I'm
current
like,
plans?
well, he thinks he's going to work with his current, the pastor of his current church.
Uh huh.
He thinks he could just work with him and, eventually he wants to start up his own church and his own martial arts school. And I'm like, son, those kinds of enterprises are decades in the making. You need to be laser focused on generating the best income you can for yourself because it's tough for young people out there now as far as getting housing, paying bills and stuff. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And my opinion is he should be laser focused on selecting a trade, developing job skills, having a plan of action, put those things in place. And he's just like, I want to be a pastor. I'm like, well, you can be a pastor, but
Welcome to misery, motherfuckers.
hmm, misery, misery. Find a spot with a patch of grass for Sam.
Oh, we got it picked out already. There's some good grass back here. Although there's some better grass over there. Sammy doesn't really like the long grass. We've got some mowed grass over here.
And some bushes.
Those are just weeds.
Damn, look like bushes to me.
Yeah, the big ass fucking weeds.
I know you like a decent walk to the store, but how far away are you? Beep, 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 beep.
There we go, Sam. Got you a good spot. Seraphin?
Yes, sir. You're roboting. Ooh.
There we have it. Hemi. RO. I can't believe you're not using the new picture for you.
That would require some button
It's
pressing
skin
that I'm
fluted.
not up to.
Yeah. That skin flute is so last year.
There is no
Susan
skin
said this
on
to
that
me.
flute.
You need to, I beg to differ. You know,
That
you're
flute
talking to
is
the
clearly a
artist.
metallic alloy. Nothing gay about my flute. That is a legit musical instrument. So I can jam with Seraphim on the
Skin
guitar.
flute
Okay.
with a
That
Ooh, that's
Ball,
funny.
ball,
skin flute, and
that's
you've got a Skittles necklace. So
and a ball.
Jethro Tull would be proud of that flute. That's how badass that flute is. And you're not going to disparage it. Not on my watch.
well, Jethro Tull is a fictional character. I believe you were talking about Ian Anderson.
What does Ian play?
Well, I got some private chats.
Don't reveal anything private.
One from Hamster and one from Zombro. Anyways, no marriage, no cohabitation, no kids, and no cuts.
No!
Because that's the way life, should be for a monk. Men only, no cunts.
Oh yeah.
So be good to each other. Help each other out if you can.
And he dropped.
And there he goes.
YouTube said, "Not today, Brandon. Not today."
Okay.
Can we get a brother to help Brandon out with this technology?
Well, we can't reconnect him, but we could help him with the sound off.
Don't get paid enough for that.
I get paid exactly what you get paid, sir. All right, Homefront Forge. See you later. We'll see if he hops back on.
Yeah, he'll be back on.
Or
As
not.
soon as he said no cuts, he was gone.
It's a good call.
Oh, look. Is he coming back? He's
That's what I
trying.
was saying. Give each other a little shit sometimes. It helps the day go by. And unless you're some type of a weak sister, you're just going to understand that you're just giving your buddy some shit. So peace out, brothers, and I will catch you on the road again tomorrow. And remember, marriage was invented so your shitty day didn't have to end at work. It's true. It's true.
Later, guys.
Let me change the outro. We've been having that same outro. Remove that one. And we do the It's another great Ridgeliners original.
My favorite band.
Just bite me.